Hello, DR. Hello, Birch. Hello, Eluve. Hello, Anas. Hello, Sextirical. Hello, Balldropper. Hope you are all doing well today. Yeah, hello. I'm excited to fight Card Eater. Generally excited to fight the door, yeah. Who made the intro? My sister made the intro. She likes to make stuff. But she offered to make the intro for me. Okay. I haven't clicked choose a rare yet. I kind of want to click it. It's my first time actually seeing the option, so I want to click it. I'm glad you all like it. Floor 0, the hunt. That's the dream. That is the dream. Yeah, let's click this. I don't think Nightmare is very good in this game. Maybe it's better now that we have like a late game boss we care about, but I don't know, I don't love it. Floor 1, murder. Guess it's okay. I haven't tried Shadow Step yet. It's basically like weird PK, right? It's like PK, but it can activate your Sly stuff, but also discard your hands, so you can't like retain with Wily Plants. Yeah, it does seem kind of weird to me, for sure. It's good to get murder. Probably get some use out of it, right? Prepare. Well, prepare duh would be pretty good here. Prepare with no D at the end is probably not that great though. Should take a P stab. I really don't want to. Probably don't have to, right? 42 damage is pretty impressive. Alright, I can take a bubble and just look for a poison card and then I win. It's an idea. Sorry about that. I've been having allergies this morning. Some unfortunate allergies. You take speculative bubble. Like, is that a thing that I do? I love this card. Yeah, just backflip until murder kills. Like, just upgrade, like, neutralize and murder, and then block until murder is killing everything. That'll beat the giant head, right? But what if it does? Divine nerf can't seem like the most impactful necro nerf. Yeah. I'm gonna try just blocking. I don't have poison yet. Just play fully into the murder. Should upgrade the murder at some point though, so I can backflip into it. Damn. There's no way you can take like a blur here, right? The thing is, I'm in the Overgrowth, so there's also the AoE fight that exists. And that fight's just gonna be impossible if I play like this. I have no solution for it. Then yeah, take another attack. Yeah, Necker's just more balanced now. It's not that he's not in a bad state or anything. He's doing fine. What a draw. Wow. That's insane. It's crazy. Wow. At least it's only limiting my attack, so it's not really limiting me really at all. Okay. Flick Flack is AoE. I probably need that. I'm gonna fight the the guy, you know, the guy of doom. But now the giant head's getting awkward. Looks like I'm fixing one of my problems, but I'm gaining a new problem. can't block that. The draw pile is just terrible. Did I play this? The goal is probably just redraw the murder to kill, for being honest. Come on, man. Alright, Mercury Hourglass solves a lot of my issues, for sure. Take a deflect. Red Mask is great. Very strong relic. Oh no, I should be fine. Yeah, Necrobinder can just die from full against the potato. Like this thing. Necrobinder can just die. Like. Okay, well, I guess maybe Silent can also just die because I draw like a dummy. It could be worse, right? I mean, it can be worse this turn. Okay, I guess we're dead. That's crazy. If I allow it to die from Hourglass, I kind of get an extra turn. Okay, I mean, I can't even kill it this turn, so I don't have choice. So I need to kill the 2 ones that are attacking me, while also blocking. I also can't draw the infections together. I mean, I'm definitely playing Flick Flack, yeah. That's just always happening. This does 10. This one and this one attack me next turn. I got really unlucky in this fight. Like, very, very unlucky. Yeah, I have to get very lucky to not die from here. I'm extremely high chance to die. Basically guaranteed. But I need, like, neutralize to kill here, a strike to kill here. I don't even know what I need, actually. It's, like, crazy how lucky I have to get here. That's not going to do it. I had to like draw a block card here and then next turn kill. Yeah. I got very unlucky in this fight. Like I drew on turn 2 just no block at all. Just no block. Not a single block card on turn 2 and then just took the full hit. I drew my damage cards. I bottom decked my footwork. Like everything was exactly bad in this fight. I got extremely unlucky, but I had no potion. I figured Hourglass would be good enough. But... God, these allergies are miserable. It's gotten worse since I started stream. Not this bad before I started stream. I'm just like blowing my nose constantly. Well, I tried to do something in Act 1. That's what I get, I guess. Honestly, like the murder felt just like basically a second curse in that deck. Probably choose a rare, just not a good option for Silent. Like just remove one would have been better. Then I draw no murder, I draw no strike, and I draw no injury. So I have like 3 curses out of my deck instead of 3 curses added to the deck. I basically added 3 curses to my deck by taking choose a rare over the remove one. That's like probably bad. I probably just destroy the entire act by removing 1 there, right? But I wanted to click the option because I haven't seen it yet. It's probably just terrible on Silent though. Like Silent's rare pool is not very good. It's like the worst thing about the character is her rare pool, so it's probably just like never correct to click that. But I wanted to try it, so. It's probably like my theory of it right now is that it's like only okay on like Ironclad. Otherwise it's just bad. The choose a rare option. Because the curse just isn't worth it on a Regent. It's not really worth it on Necrobinder, and Not worth it on Defect either. Defect can maybe click it, but Ironclad will probably be excited to click it, and every other character just never clicks it, really. That's my theory, but I wanted to actually play around with it, because I haven't seen it yet. And yeah, it felt terrible, so I won't be clicking it again on silent. Don't actually love Silver Crucible that much, to be honest. It's just like, it just games for me on regen. Like, it just cooks on this character. Every time. But does this card say Forge 17 on it? It's so big. Such an unrealistic number, 17. Take an upgraded hidden cash and we're just gonna like get star payoff. Thoughts? This option's too stupid to not click, even though I'm going to a shop next floor. It's like stupid. Like, what is that option? Stupid. Okay, so I have the Smith in my deck. I should probably just like go this way because I'm going to be insanely strong in this run. I don't play the Smith here. It just takes damage. Why did I take damage? The Giga Forge deck. The problem is, can I ever deal with the Bantam? What if I take Celestial Might because I can't deal with the Bantam? It's 3 times. That'll clear this stuff and then I can just kill it with the Smith. I think in this run, in the current state of the run, I'm the most likely to die to Bantam out of anything, so I think this is reasonable. Oh, you're dead. The card's also just broken, by the way, obviously. Yeah. Charge. It's a charge plus. It does 32 damage for 1 energy. No. Do you know that place? Right down. Could upgrade it, and then I have like reusable weak fallen. I have like a lot of exhaust down right now, so. $50. Stroller is kind of bad. Do I want an orbit ever? Not really. Cards are like terrible. Don't add cards to your deck. They're evil and bad. How did I have 2 energy there? I should have played the guards. It's fine. Maybe there's third card to play there, really. That shit does so much damage. Charge. I'm good, I think. So is Mantum gonna kill me? That's the big question here. I don't even like have an upgrade. Let's just rest. Playing charge was probably worth a decent amount there, to be honest. I think the Celestial Might's also worth a decent amount, I guess. Void form. Okay, Big Bang, sure. Why not? Teskatara. The very hot cocoa. So you can do like whatever I want on turn 1. I don't have a lot, like any card draw though. Makes it not that great, but the other ones suck, so. Gotta like look for a bagger prep, I guess. Deer depends on your deck pretty heavily. Like a lot of decks just clown on the deer. But some decks struggle. And yeah, the other Overgrowth boss is just a complete joke. Just a complete joke, really. Just doesn't do anything. Just pathetic. I don't mind just going to a billion question mark rooms and then like going to a shop. Just sounds kind of fine. What's wrong with that? No, don't take my Smith, please. Okay, charge is also pretty good. Prefer if you didn't take charge. Whoa. I'm kind of impressed by the Celestial Might, honestly. It's been fine. I don't even have block cards to enchant, so I guess I'll sharpen my Celestial Might. Wow. I definitely want the one that gives me or block when I play attacks. I don't mind just like conserving HP though. If I get the other one, it's fine. I mean, it's not negative on turn 1. Character is so strong. It's crazy. That doesn't... I thought I could play Celestial Might somehow. What's my bad? I mean, there's not like much better I could have done, really. It wasn't like an obvious better line. Okay, well, this is a little disappointing. I really could have dropped pot, but I'm about to just rest, so... That there. I think I want to save the sword. I'll kill this one, but I'll save the sword to play on this guy. Next turn I'd be basically just passing my turn. I don't really like that. Yeah, Celestial Might's just been kind of cooking this run. It's weird. Particle Wall. I make a lot of stars, and I don't really have great outlets for them. I don't mind a Particle Wall. Yeah, I think this is my first time taking Celestial Might, so... in the same boat. Chald of the Stars. Suddenly I can block a Shabillion. It's kind of nice. Die? You die? It's always nice when you feel the thing popping off. The very hot cocoa. That's the word I'm looking for. Don't think I really need an Astral Pulse. Could play this for 55. Kind of chill. Also just wait. It just guards away charge and the other thing. Alright, do I want to Glimmer? So many ways to get damage that aren't weak. It's also attack, but I'm not super good at the game. What do I know? Yeah, I don't think it's a good card, but it's been kind of impressing me this run. Like in this run, it's been doing pretty well. And I expected it to kind of just... I mean, I took it to solve Phantom, and I mean, it did its job. Hits 3 times, so I took it to hit Phantom 3 times. That's kind of what it did. Jolt. This guy's like a little threatening. I'm gonna play Glow this turn anyway, so it doesn't really matter. Definitely see playing Falling Star into Sovereign Blade here. I do like hitting the guy. Ow. Really isn't the best draw pile, not gonna lie. See, just playing Frantic Escape, Frantic Escape, Frantic Escape. Just get rid of all of them. Make sure I can always play block from here on to the end of the fight. I charge here. Charge away, Frantic Escape, Frantic Escape. We're like kind of getting somewhere. Or do I just play hitting cash? So I have stars. Just play. Do you think the new Doormaker is good as it is, or do you think it still needs some changes? The way I feel about the new Doormaker is I would change the other bosses before I would change what the Doormaker is doing right now. Because to me, the other bosses are a bigger problem for the game's design and balance than what the new Doormaker is doing. The new Doormaker is definitely not perfect and needs some work, but the other bosses are worse. So, like, the new Doormaker is the thing that's making me engaged with Act 3 more than anything else in Act 3. So, it's the best part of Act 3 right now because the other bosses are terrible. I have a bigger problem with the Queen and the test subject than I do with the Doormaker, I guess is how I put it. But I don't think the Doormaker is perfect, and it will probably change and should change at some point in the game's history. The other bosses are bad because they don't force you to engage with their mechanics. You can just kind of ignore their existence and get away with it. The thematics of him being a Doormaker seems to be completely missing. Yeah, but I felt like that was the case before too. Like, it's an ugly looking boss. It has beta art assets. Like, it's not a complete concept. It never was like complete aesthetically and conceptually. So it's all just kind of experimental. I don't think that was ever like a good thing about the door. It was that like, oh, they really executed that Doormaker concept so well, you know? I don't think that was ever really a thing. Yeah, it's just that the Act 3 bosses and Spire 1 force you to draft with them in mind. Like, Awaken 1, okay, I have to think about how many powers I add. The Time Meter, okay, I have to think about that mechanic and how to deal with it. Even Doormaker to a certain extent, but certainly to a lesser extent than the other ones. The Doormaker just hit very hard. They did test you to see how fast you could do damage, but, you know, a little less so. But the other Act 3 bosses, aside from the Doormaker right now, don't test anything. They just say, can you have generically good output? And if you can, you win. Especially the Queen. The Queen is my biggest problem. The test subject's a little closer to something interesting, but the Queen is just like very dull. But the Doormaker's cool. I like what they're doing with the Doormaker. I'm sure it'll change many times in the game's history, but I definitely like it a lot more now than I liked it before the patch. It's actually something I think about fighting instead of just something I completely ignore. Which is an improvement in my book. Right now, my problem with this run is the Doormaker, actually, because if I lose this myth against the Doormaker, I don't have, like, a game plan. Void Form maybe brings me closer to having a game plan, because then I can just play other, like, value cards. I just have something very strong in my deck. I'm fighting the Doormaker. It's worth keeping in mind. $1 billion is not very good in this act. It's the way it's designed. So I don't think I'm going to take that. Bottled Apple is like, okay, I can always play it on turn 1 with the Cocoa, which is cool, I guess. I can upgrade my sword with it. Like, I can play Big Bang and then play Apo, and then I have an upgraded sword, which makes it cost 1 less, which is pretty cool, actually. But the problem with Apo, of course, is that my deck is almost fully upgraded. Do you think Doormaker would be more interesting if it only counted cards during your draw during your turn? I think if they changed it right now, like just made it only draw during your turn counts, it would become a very dull fight, yeah. Because you just wouldn't draw cards. If there was any risk, you just wouldn't draw cards. Which would be like a bit more, certainly still more interesting than it was before the patch, but I think there's probably better ideas than just that. That's like a kind of boring way to change it, I think. Do I like the card Reflect? I mean, it's overpowered. If that's what you're wondering, if I think it's overpowered, I do, yeah. I think it is overpowered. Absolutely insane card. A decent potion. Okay. Patter with the Celestial Might. That's my Dorsal. If I lose my The Smith, I still have a way to deal damage with Patter. What if I need to Devastate for that reason? I see like another Smith card, right? That's kind of what I need. This works on a couple of the things that I have. Just draw pot here. Do not mind draw potting. Getting rid of my upgrades is going to be kind of obnoxious, but I don't really have a good way of dealing with this guy's downside, so I have to kill it. He just guards this hand? Probably. Can charge away. Venerate. Glow. This turn kind of sucks, but there's not much I can actually do about it. Oh, they're just dead. Alright, Razor Tooth is pretty useless with the bottled Apo. That's not going to do anything. It's alright though. I think post-patch double glow is just kind of weird, especially with the Doormaker. Like single glow just kind of gets the job done. 7 stars is another way I could deal damage post Doormaker cooking me, so maybe I take it. I'm not getting like anything for these fires. I don't know why I'm going here. It doesn't really make any sense, but don't ask questions. I can click this a lot. That was fun. I probably shouldn't have clicked that many times, but you know. We got rid of it, defend. It was worth it. I better hope there's something good at this shop, because, yeah. moment. Sorry about that. Can I like kill this guy? Hope I can kill it. If I die next turn, I'll be very sad. Good timing on the prayer wheel. Good timing. Right, so I do get to rest one more time, but we're fighting the Doormaker. And that thing just attacks me for a lot. I should have probably just tossed the... I think one of the cards I got offered was like Glow. I have to take a Conquer. A Conquer so I can play the Smith into Conquer to kill in one turn. And I have a Liquid Memories. I should be able to find a way to do it. Liquid Memories plus Stable Serum and stuff. The bread. No. The Giga Bread of epic awesomeness. Remove Venerate. Venerate might be a worse card to defend at this point. I don't know. It's kind of a good draw early. Play Dark Shackles. And then just like hope we don't die, I guess. If I die, it's entirely because of the one event and how I played it. I'd really rather it not eat my Void Form. That'd be great. If you would be so kind as to not eat my Void Form, that'd be wonderful. Drawing Void Form turn 1, by the way, really bad. I just do not have the energy to like do anything in this fight unless Void Form's in play. Then I can do stuff. When I play Glimmer because of Glow, it will just exhaust whatever card I draw into, so I don't get to choose. I do not get to choose. I'd like to like discard Void Form and still have a hand, but that's like not possible. I was hoping to put that on top, actually. I was hoping to play Dark Shackles this turn to full block. Sword has a long way to go. I had to play Hidden Cache this turn, but I also have to block. if I Stable Serum now. $95, huh? Feel like Defend Venerate. Need to hit something off the top here. I mean, I don't need to, but I would like to. It's like the worst possible draw. I can charge away 2 cards here, probably like Guards and Defend. It kind of just has to die this turn. Okay. Alright, very proud of this deck for defeating the door without dying. Now time to die to the knobbers, as it should be. Oh, I can't. That blocks so much less than I thought it would. Really? What did I put on top? Dark Shackles. Yeah, I could have just played Dark Shackles this turn. That blocked a lot less than I thought it would. Only 14? Really? I guess it's only 4 times 3, huh? Yeah, it's only 12. Huh, okay. For some reason, I thought that would block like a lot. Yeah, I thought that was blocking like 20. I thought that was blocking so much more than it actually was. It's funny. Well, I think if I just keep the Dark Shackles in hand and put the like Falling Star on top, I just win this fight. I think. Let's like test that. I think I just win the fight if I just put the thing on top and play it. Or put the other thing on top, right? I think I just won the fight. Just had a bit of a brain fart. For some reason, I thought Shout Out the Stars into the Smith was just full blocking this. But you just put the Smith on top and then play those. Play Dark Shackles. Play like this. This. Yeah, maybe not just winning the fight. Was there a better card to put on top? Or could I have like retained block into this turn? I don't think it's really possible, right? Just like slightly short. Well, it feels like there should be some way out of this. I must be just be missing something, right? It might have been just a like I only need like 10 more HP here and then I'm fine. I can play the Smith this turn. No, because I have to play Particle Wall. No, maybe I can play the Smith into Dark Shackles, right? Yeah. That should be the idea. I should play this. the Smith, Dark Shackles, and then charge. And I have this for 55 damage next turn. But that was always the case, right? And that's still going to be the case next turn. Like, it's going to be the same kind of situation. Nothing changed. Yeah, it's like the same thing. I'm just like slightly short. I played Particle Wall one time. I'm like 1 star short of playing it a second time, which would almost block enough. Okay, so there's no way out. But if I just have a bit more HP, so I wonder if there was like a way to play the Doormaker better that would have got out without losing that much HP. Really what it probably is just the laziness in Act 2. And like this is really good because this means that like I actually got punished for not getting strong enough for the boss gauntlet, right? Like I could have probably gotten stronger in Act 2 than what I got. And I also took all these like kind of useless fires. I did, of course, this happened. Took 63 damage to the slippery bridge. Vulnerable on top. Did I have enough stars? Yeah, I guess I would have drawn the Venerate, right? Yeah, because I was able to play the Particle Wall, so I could play like that into the sword. That would kill. I just die the turn after, though. Like, I have 1 HP. There's no way I'm surviving that fight. If I don't play Void Form on turn 1. But yeah, I could have given up. I mean, I think if I give up, the thing is, like, this fight is so much worse. And, like, these boss gauntlet fights are so much worse if I give up Glimmer. The best cards to give up in this deck would have been, like, Charge. Or, Charging Guards would have been, like, fine to give up. No, that place is, like, fine to give up. But I forget, like, what I saw. Like, let me see what the cards were. I was clicking it and I was just laughing the whole time because it was very funny, but I should have been paying attention. So the first card that I...
Don't ask questions.
Hold on, let me see. It was Glimmer Plus, into Hidden Cash, into Child of the Stars, into Hidden Cash. The fact that he can choose the same card twice is crazy. Into Void Form, into Big Bang, into Glimmer Plus, into Glow, into Void Form, into Defend. So it kind of cycled between the same few cards, but also the Smith exists, right? But it could have gotten rid of Celestial Might, which would have been fine. Could have got rid of 7 stars. There's like a lot of things it could have gotten rid of, but I should probably just drop the Glimmer. Like when I see the Glimmer, my deck is like so full of good cards that when I see the first card being Glimmer, I should just like click remove the Glimmer. Because like losing 60 HP here is just not acceptable. I actually didn't know it could choose the same card more than once. I just learned that here. Like that's my first time seeing it choose the same card more than once. So that is new information for me. I did not know it could do that. That makes the event a bit more threatening. Like makes you have to play around the low roll even harder because it can just cycle between your 2 best cards over and over again, right? Like it could just choose your best power and your best skill and go back and forth between those over and over again until like you die. Like it did choose Void Form multiple times. It chose Child of the Stars and also chose I mean Glow was kind of important for my engine, but I could have dropped the Glow as well. Like I could have dropped the Glow was probably less important than the Glimmer. The Big Bang was a bit too important. No, this if it could show up in any act. That's why you see it so often. It's because it can show up in any act. Or maybe it's just Act 1 and 3. I've definitely seen it in Act 1 and I've seen it in Act 3. I think it can be any act though. I don't think this is act limited. I think it's like a shrine basically where it can show up in any act. Yeah, you've seen it in act 2. It can be in any act. But yeah, this is what killed me. Nothing else really killed me, but this killed me. I had enough to defeat the late game here. I just needed to not take 60 damage to an event. 60 damage to an event to like lose the defense is crazy. But I could have played around it. I was just kind of goofing off. I could have removed the glimmer or the glow or whatever. There's like a couple options I had. I just had rested before, so I was like, oh, I have full HP. I just have so much HP to use in this, but yeah, I did not have enough. Not enough HP to use in this. Because the deck was pretty good. It's just 45 HP into this boss gauntlet is not enough HP. I don't have enough to trade. And I kind of have to trade to put the Void Form in play. Like, I have enough damage to deal with these guys. I just have to, like, be able to play this. And if I don't have HP, I can't play this. Unless I get lucky. Obviously, there are draw orders in this test subject fight that I take 0 damage in, but I have to get pretty lucky. Yeah, I think that's my first time dying straight up. No, I died to this event before, too. It's the only event that's killed me, though. Or was the other death to this event? It was like an Act 1 death. But it was also, like, very preventable. Yeah, it was like this, where I went to low HP. It only chose my good cards in Act 1. And then I took 18 damage and died to the elite immediately. Even though I was good at this elite, I just couldn't not take 5 damage. Because it just chose, like, all my good cards in the deck. And then the final card that it chose when I couldn't click again was multicast, which was, like, my whale bonus. So it's definitely an event that can screw you over, for sure. But that makes me, like, a little bit more weary. Because if this event is a hallway fight node, I just win the run. It's like I actually died for going into an event node, which like doesn't happen very often in this game. Also, I could have just not clicked over and over again, right? I could have made my deck a little bit worse to keep 60 HP. That would have been worth it. But it kind of plays in your head, right? Like you're like, I don't want to make my deck worse, so I just want to keep clicking because I can rest twice, but resting twice is just not enough. This event dealt more damage to me than any enemy in the entire game. Even like the Insatiable fight did not deal that much damage to me. But if I'm in pre-patch, right? If I'm in pre-patch, the Doormaker would have not even been a problem, and then I would have won this anyway. Like this mistake wouldn't even kill me. Like playing this greedily in this fight, and this event would just be fine. There'd be no problems with it. The game would not punish me because the Doormaker doesn't do anything. But now that the Doormaker actually does something, I actually die for being stupid, which is probably good. Retain build. It's kind of like I have Pyramid already, if you think about it. You just do like a retain attack build with the lethality. That is a build that exists on this character. I can kill it. Don't want to kill it, probably. Yeah, it's a pretty gross start. I agree. Holy shit. Give him a chance, Necrobinder. Come on. You're just like, you just don't care. Grave Warden. Still the boss to deal with. The boss is kind of annoying. It's like, how do I mean, I have Parrying Shield, I guess. So, invoke upgrade. Like, actually, how do I deal with this fight? It's a good question. I thought I had, like, some kind of answer, but... Goodbye. Yeah, that was the plan. That was the plan. That was the plan. That was the plan I walked in there with, you know. I was very much planning to go invoke into eradicate one shot. Is that the explosive pot? Oh yeah, the first hit would get rid of the first hit. So it was like 36 times 5. which is 180. So yeah, I would have killed. You're right, but it's fine. I'm just gonna get Petrified Toad anyway. Like potions. Take a Call to the Void because the card is epic gaming. But like, why do I want it here? Can't really think of a reason. Maybe there is one though. Protector is pretty good. You can take Ironclad cards. That'll surely be very good, right? Ironclad cards. Feed Necrobinder. Because Feed will definitely be landing in this deck, right? Yeah, this deck just doesn't really want cards, so looking at 15 cards is awkward because then I have like a bunch of cards that the game's trying to add to my deck. Meanwhile, Protector is just like 1,000,000,000,000 damage. Yeah, I know I don't have to take any, but looking at a bunch of cards and not taking them isn't exactly a good boss relic. I just don't see a lot of stuff on the Ironclad that I really even want. It just doesn't exist. Really, I can go that way, right? All good. Believe in the Necrobinder. Pathology doesn't really do anything in this fight, so... Owned by the Rock. 2 strength on Eradicate's not bad. Kind of just like gets me through this part of the act, which yeah, I would like to not die in this part of the act. Just generally speaking, I like to not die. It's kind of cool. Putrefy is never going to be bad. God. Yeah, I'd say Putrefy's probably an S tier card. I don't see why I want to be. Card's just ridiculous. Ouchie. That is what this deck does. That's what this deck does. Should be good at this fight. Well, aside from like the first couple turns, that's where my deck is just kind of bad. GG. Choice to not click Grave Warden Plus. I'm kind of questioning that choice as well. Not gonna lie, I'm right there with you. Keep looking for block cards. The idea was kind of, I just want to like draw very specific things right now, so I don't really want to take a Grave Warden when I have a lot of pressure on my draw orders, but then I started bricking block every 5 seconds, and now I'm kind of curious if that was a good idea or not. I don't really want to fight the AoE fight. Let's just like not fight that fight. Seems like a good plan to just not. Got a lot of energy. I'll really upgrade my protector, which is very good. Like 1 damage off. Kind of miserable. It's just worth it to activate the parrying shielder. Scrolls of Biting. And they can be a little annoying. I don't really find them too scary though. Wind. I might upgrade that. What if I upgrade Friendship? Because the strength on this actually does matter. The energy is obviously more relevant, but I should just be able to like one-shot this boss or something. Surely, right? Just blow it up. Four turns on this or one strength. In this run, one strength. Hopefully I don't die to the insatiable. Not a good start. All right, a couple options here. What you talking about, Chad? Yeah, I think all the scrolls of biting can attack you at the same time. All right, so Neurosurge is broken card, obviously very strong. Reperform's more of like a solid solve against the door. It means I don't have to play so many good attacks against the door to actually kill it. Like I just put Reperform and play Reperform, and the door will just kind of die. It means I can pick Fiddle very easily. If I take this, I can't really take Fiddle. If I take this, I just click Fiddle instantly. I'm very happy. Like that option's pretty cool. He eats Reperform, but that means he's not eating lethality, right? So it just like gives me a, like right now if it eats lethality, I can never kill the door. But if I have Reperform, I can still kill the door even if it hits lethality. So I have like more options to deal with the problems. If I take Neurosurge, like I'm more weak against the door, I think. But I am better in hallway fights and stuff. I'll take Reperform. And I'm gonna get Fiddle. Damn. Diamond Diadem is like kind of like Fiddle a little bit. It's a bit like a Fiddle. Absolutely ridiculous boss relic. It's like my deck can't block. Imagine Debilitate, Putrefy, Diadem. You won't have to imagine it. You're just going to see it. It's very stupid. It's very, very stupid. The enemies just deal like 5 damage. Then my turn here brings it to 3 times 2, but I take 2 hits in that case, so it's just not worth it. This line only takes 1 hit. So I take more damage this way, but another lethality. Sure. Oh god. Nerve Surge probably isn't great when I got the Diamond Diadem, right? It's okay, but like, I kind of just want to play 2 cards per turn in a lot of situations. Don't hate another Defy. It's really bad. That's a extreme low roll draw order there. I'm very bad at this fight in general. $24 times 3 is enough to kill the middle, yeah. I don't really know what I would have done in this run if I didn't get Diamond Diadem, to be honest. It's carrying me so ridiculously hard. Wait, that doesn't kill. Okay, I guess I just have to hit it with the Mummified Hand, yeah. So we go body first. It's like a 50-50. Peopling's got to be all right. Making Putrefy not exhaust is so good. Right? Isn't that just insane? They have like permanent weakness. But I do have to take a curse, and a curse is really bad. I can remove the curse. Yeah, 1 damage is just not very much damage. Backup prep gotta be pretty solid. This Diamond Diadem relic might be alright. Just a hunch. Okay, there's Fairy, there's removed. Okay. Fairy with Diamond Diadem, it feels really hard for me to ever die, right? And I have like a one-shot potential in the deck. Doesn't feel impossible for me to die though. Feels very hard. Do I play Reaper Farm or not? Do I need that? Yeah, probably. I guess that's gonna take 2. I probably shouldn't take 2. So upgrade pot 4. It's just like upgrade Reaper Form. If I draw it in an awkward hand and I want to play it, I can like hold it with the retain. Better than a potion shaped rock, but maybe not better than an energy pot. The energy pot can just like play the Reaper Form. All right, so I definitely have everything I need. Like the damage is here, right? Like we've got damage. We've got a lot of damage. And our main block source is the diamond diadem. Like that is just my main way of blocking in this run, sadly. You could play Reaper Farm. Or just do this. I don't really have block cards in that draw pile. It's not like this hits hard to deal with, right? Yeah. Good on Defies, I think. Like an upgrade Reaper Form for the previously talked about reason. Like I'd rather just rest. 16 HP just seems like more value than the Reaper Form upgrade to me. I don't really want to miss lethalities. I don't think I have to. What an asshole. All right. Goodbye, Doormaker. You did a good job, though. Like, the Doormaker really did a good job there. But we have Fairy. The next boss is the stupid queen, so we should be fine. We should be fine. Eating the apple was smart, though. That was a good play by the Doormaker. I'm proud of the Doormaker for making that good play. Time of diadem is so stupid. Holy broken ass relic. The obvious question is the fight over? Like, is she dead? She might be dead. Oh no, I can't play lethality and the putrefy, so there's like no way, right? I just play like lethality. Defy here. Was I meant to play it like that? It's possible I was not meant to play it like that, actually. I mean, I don't need much more for her to die, but I do need more. Like, what I currently have isn't going to... I should have probably energy potted that turn, or I should have done something different. Am I even dead, though? I'm blocking 6. 9. 14. I got, like, Grave Ward and Bodyguard. I'm not dead. So what I can do here is I can go Putrefy here. Guess we're stalling, right? I just trade the fairy this turn, and then we try to kill her in like 2 turns. The problem, I guess, is next turn's multi-hit. I just go Spur, I block 12. Let's like use energy this turn then. Energy pot into the invoke, because right now she's... I mean, I play this here this turn, right? I think it's like 22. I have 25 plus 8, which is 23. So I could just play invoke. Wow. We don't play defend, I die to decay. Now I can just go eradicate here. It kills, it uses my fairy in a bottle, and then she dies to the thing. GG. Diamond Diadem. What a relic. Very powerful. Like, don't even need, like, all that much going on in your deck to have Diamond Diadem just, like, do that much. In fact, the less that's going on, the better this thing is, really. Yeah, stacking half damage on everything is just kind of crazy. It's just too much. It does so much. Yeah, I lost this run, huh? Oh yeah, I remember. I was like, I lost the region run, but I can't remember how I lost the region run. Shows you how well my brain's working. That was a fun run, though. I enjoyed that. I think the Reperform was just quite a bit better than the Neurosurge would have been, right, in this run. So I think that was definitely the correct play. Helped a lot in the boss fights. Otherwise, it's just so hard to kill these guys in time. Like, I just run out of block before they die. The Neurosurge probably just gets me killed, honestly. I think I had to take this. Do I win without that fairy? I mean, there's other things I could do in the shop, right? Like, I could have removed a card. I could have done other things. Maybe those things don't die, because I did barely lose, right? So the curse not being in my deck might have been enough. Like, I barely lost the fairy. But the fairy was probably the most secure option. World's first Neurosurge skip. I didn't skip Neurosurge. And Papa skipped, like, outright skipped it yesterday. I saw Papa just outright skip it because he had Fiddle. So he just skipped the card. So that was actually the first Neurosurge skip. Because he had, like, a decent amount of energy and Fiddle, so it wasn't very good. Alright, that was fun. I'm gonna take a break before I play another run. Maybe I'll try to clear these allergies up, get my head on straight, and then we can play the Defect. Yeah, the Defect. Defect's the character I feel like I gotta work out the most stuff on. I'm experimenting with different ways of dealing damage, but I want to try something else this time. I got to test Fiddle. I don't know if I picked it yet. It might be one of the ones I haven't picked, but I've seen it be picked. It seems strong. If you have the deck for it. Like, it's just pretty obvious. If you have the deck for it, it's very good. If you don't, then it's bad, right? If you have a bunch of draw, like this deck would have loved Fiddle. Like, Fiddle would be great here. Maybe not as good as this, but it would be great. Anyway, BRB. Sorry about the break. Trying to figure out my someone is venting in chat. Repress my toxic urges to say mad cause bad. Alright. What do I do on the defect? I wanted to experiment more on this character. I feel like randomer is kind of interesting. This character's kind of built off of the rares. A little bit. But there's also a lot of weird bricks. 150 gold would be like going this way. Which is unreasonable. Pretty flexible, actually. And remove 2 is also interesting. I feel like the basics really bring this character down on late game. Like, they really bring this character down. Let's try to like be super streamlined with deck building. That's what I'm gonna attempt to do in this run. Just like extremely oversimplify things. Oversimplify it to the point where I don't take go for the eyes? I don't think so. I'll still be taking go for the eyes. Forgotten card from the past. Metamorphosis is pretty good on this character. Hello World's not bad. You know what? I haven't clicked this option yet. Let's click it. Okay, I'm never clicking it again. Oh, the game's not ready for Clash Plus. It thinks it's giving me a bad card. It's not ready. It's not ready. Lightning Orms are on a mission right now. Can't be giving it the satisfaction of being played. Bwed. Any Bwed? Any Bwed enjoyers? I'm somewhat of a Bwed enjoyer. Feral Clash. I saw it at the exact same time. I said I was going to take this character more seriously this time, and I'm going to take Feral Clash. Am I going to do that? Is that where we're at? Discovered my channel recently, like the vibe. I'm glad. I try to have good vibes. Alright. We'll take them seriously next time, alright? We'll do it next time. Next time. I promise. Swear it. The 2 glaciers are going to kind of get in the way of my Clash build. A little bit, maybe. But let's not worry about that right now. Sounds like a waste of mental energy to worry about that right now. It's literally all of my damage, by the way. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, we're cooking. Like they're dead already. We definitely don't draw a Cinder's Bane with the Clash, right? That just never happened. Carol's like okay here. Why save it? Yeah, we'll definitely play Clash next turn. Do not look at my draw pile. Oh? Bwom. 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 Oh god. Everything's fine. There's like most of the time can't play the Clash. It's funny. It's like actually just rare that I'll be able to play it. Oh shit. Is this the best deck ever made? Just a bunch of Frost and a Clash. And like start upgrading like Zap and Dual Cast to make it more likely that I can play the card, right? Oh yeah, I'll definitely be able to play in this fight. Do not worry about it. Captain's Wheel in this fight is very good. Super sick. It's a good draw. Thank you to Defect for being so epic. They're just like dead here. That's so many days, holy shit. I think I've drawn Glaciers only on the off turns this entire fight. Well, that was just the worst thing I've ever experienced in my life. Guess we're into the shop. Maybe we won't die. Flat cannon against the fish. Holy solved. And with Clash. Oh my god, are you serious? So freaking annoying. My dad? No, I have a Captain's Wheel next turn. Turbo flat cannon. Turbo clash. Fasten is broken. Can I buy it though? Kill you with 0 counterplay. I don't believe there are any force damage events in this game, no, actually. Fasten is so stupidly overpowered. It's so broken. Like, it's not really how I want to block on the defect. I'd rather like remove a defend so I can draw my cards more consistently. Like buy a weak potion. Like maybe throw these potions at the boss. Come on, man. Freaking draw orders. I'm gonna lose it. Like, really? It's gonna bottom deck exactly the black cannon, right? Like, that's gonna be... Holy. Cooking? I mean, I should have just made black cannon an additional time. It's probably fine though. This guy's ensuring its own demise by putting status cards in my flat cannon build. God, these allergies, man. Coolant. Yeah, it doesn't do anything. Who built this deck? I want to know them, like who they are. Who built this deck? We need to talk about it. The suit. Shuffle suit into your deck. Remove 4, shuffle suit into your deck. Flat cannon. Remove all the suits from your deck. Is that the most Giga Omega thing you've ever seen in your life? It probably is. I doubt you've ever seen anything better than that. Beak hug. Get out of my deck. I want all the cards gone. I only want Clash and Glacier. I only want Clash and Glacier. And Feral to play Clash twice. That is all you need. Spire is so done for. Holy crap. Should have removed defend. I mean, it's pretty likely that stuff lines up, to be honest. So I know I'll draw the suit. Can't play flat cannon to dual cast. This is the worst thing. It's just so stupid. This is so stupid. I don't want cards. Cards are evil. Yeah, it'll always line up, right? We definitely don't. We definitely don't draw the suit or anything else. Yeah. Oh my god. Oh yeah, they're about to get flat cannon. How do I hit it? I have to line clash up at some point. But that just like can never happen sometimes. It's like always a chance that it just never lines up. My god. I should just be like laughing hysterically the whole run. It is that kind of run though. Where's my flat cannon? Does Claw make my deck better? Like, Claw is genuinely like kind of a damage option for this deck, right? A Claw Clash build. This is the correct way to play Defect. I figured it out. I've done it. I've hacked into the Defects code and I figured out the right strategy. It's Claw Clash or nothing. Cannot be adding a clumsy to the deck. There's no way. Yeah, remove. That's what I need. Remove. Feral. Oh, baby. I'm sorry, this is maybe the most fun I've had playing this game so far. This deck actually kills me. Claw, claw, claw. Oh my god. This hand sucks. What? This game sucks. Uh, 31, huh? Too bad you're done for. Oh no. Do you even need more than one claw though? Like really? Holy, yeah, the door protected. I'm convinced. Oh god. Despite its entire existence, is just an oh god moment. I guess this one big hits me on turn 3, so it's like actually kind of the least threatening in a lot of ways. I mean, I'm just like entirely reliant on claw damage. What have I become? Am I finally a good player? Oh yeah. Oh yeah, that's broken. Yep. Okay, iteration in this deck seems kind of strong. Let's probably take that. When I draw the suits, I just get a big hand. There's probably something in the shop I should buy. Yeah, Clash was just, you know, smoothing me into the claw deck. That's what Clash was doing. Amid. Okay, I guess I'll die. But we have iteration. We're saved. Oh wait, we have flat cannon this fight. We have flat cannon. Holy countered. You're stupid. Okay, but are you stupid? Yeah, you're kind of stupid. What if I'm more stupid, though? I just have to draw my Glacier next turn. We never brick, right? If I brick, I die. Oh, iteration. It's like fairly likely that I hit. Dual cast? I had dual cast in my hand? Alright, well, I mean, that was a better line for content or something. Something like that. Bro, 20 heal off of this is crazy. Oh, you're done, buddy. Get him out of here. Okay, you're not actually done. That was embarrassing. Maybe I should have on-potted. Maybe. Holy, wait a second. What am I witnessing? What am I? Oh god, why? I didn't do anything to you. Wait, we have flat cannon. Is flat cannon just broken? Thoughts? Like thoughts? What if Claw is just broken? What if Claw is just broken? What if they buff this card too much? Guys, I think they over buffed Claw. I think maybe they should tone this card down a little bit. I dig a beam cell, I guess, but like the claws actually scale ridiculously fast. Like it's not slow. It is not slow scaling. It is fast scaling. Yeah, I know the upgrade's better too. Rested into this fight because I just don't understand what my deck does really, so hopefully that's understandable. You probably also don't understand what my deck is doing. This deck is just impossible to grasp. Clash. Oh yes, the famous Clash Claw build. Of course. Of course, of course. Yes. It's so strong. Uh-huh. Signal boost barrel. Need to go reboot. Claw. More claw. Oh my god. What if I just remove 3? But why? What does it do? It doesn't do anything. It's like not even 3 cards in my deck to get rid of. I mean, we just have to fully commit, right? We just gotta go all in on Claw. The greatest card ever made. Like, how do I beat anything, like, long term? Because my block doesn't really exist. I just have to wait, like, a ton of turns and then play Claw. It takes a long time. The main concern is just being too slow. So stupid. Oh, wait, that's what that does. I mean, that's not really a huge downside, but I didn't quite understand that, so. Oh, yes. Claw. You're just cooked. The heck? Dead. Okay, okay. This is working so much better than I thought it would work. This is actually working so much better than I thought it would. This is absurd. I was expecting just like pure garbage, but Feral Claw is it so garbage? Maybe it's just real. Like that dealt 150 damage in like 2 turns. These 2 claws did. Uproar. You just play Claw. You can play Clash with Uproar. I don't know. I need to be blocking. I can't really be playing this card. It's a problem. If I play this card, I'm not blocking. Because like I can deal damage. We just proved that, right? Like it doesn't take me that long. With the Ethereal Copies of Claw, the door can't get rid of my claws. Like I have infinite claws. I never run out of claw. So the door dies pretty fast. It's just like, can I block the door? It's the problem. Because, you know, I don't block very much. Feral. Why would you need to block anyway? Like, you just play Ferals, and then you play Claw. And then they die. Why do you need to block? Like, what's the point of blocking? Like, why are we blocking? What's the purpose of it? When I can just play Feral? What does stacking Feral do? It stacks, like, the amount of things that get brought back. So, like, I play Claw, it brings back... Play Claw, bring it back. Play Claw, bring it back. And then I'm out of Ferals. If I have 3. I do kind of like being fast, is the thing. Feral. Also brings me closer to my Book of 5 Rings. Max HP by 20. Huge. Become large. I also just kind of want to see big defect. Upgrade 3 random is pretty good here, though. Okay, I like the worst things ever. Should not have taken them. And now I'm not big. Oh, it's all going to shit. Why do pot? I don't know. It's probably good. Okay, we're prepared for the late game. Oh god, I'm dead. Just crushing them. I'm just crushing them. They don't stand like even remotely a chance. Ice cream. Chat, I'm not gonna lie, I'm kind of losing my mind right now. I should be region potting, or potting, right? It's like everything I know is a lie. $28. What? Wait a minute, like, this is just strong. This is just strong. Okay. Do I need to get my claws upgraded so they scale faster? Maybe. Like I like iteration upgraded a decent amount. An extra draw on this is kind of huge. I feel like the claws do enough damage, to be honest. Like they just be kind of punching. Maybe it's just turbo plus. Oh, just give me a bunch of card draw. These fights are scary, by the way. The hallway fights I'm going to be doing. I'm going to try to like prop my Book of Five Rings, but it's not guaranteed. No iteration is pretty scary. But if I yeah, if I wait right now, I can play Go for the Eyes next turn at least. Fight through. I have iteration and flat cannon. Mostly useful because of iteration, and once I get overloaded, I can just flat cannon all the stuff away. And Chaco of the Gods, yeah, the Chaco of the Gods. like genuine. I'm not saying like Claw's broken, but like thinking about how this is kind of functioning, like with the ferals. I don't think Claw's an F tier damage common anymore. Like just not at all. Like it's actually kind of reasonable. Which is new. It's a change I wasn't expecting. Just like the Spire 2, you know. Claw's like kind of decent now. Next turn I can play Clash like... No, because I have reboot. I cannot play Clash. It's mostly that this Pharaoh card's just kind of stupid. Like, that's not normal. That is not normal. Like, I think every feral I added to the deck made the deck better when I was just like clicking it for fun. But I think they were like actually meaningfully making the deck better in a way that's actually kind of powerful. Like, do I even want Focus Strike? I don't even want this card. Yeah, the Madness Potion will definitely get in. I don't know what I'll use it on, but use it on something. Focus? Who needs it? I need more claws. And clashes. So I can play Clash twice here. Or I can start scaling my claw. Probably just scale the claw, right? Focus Strike with Insanity Pot? Oh, wow. Huh. Was worth thinking about, for sure. Guess I'm resting. Because we can't even proc the Book of Fire Rings here. Oh yeah, that's normal, by the way. That's just Defect. Claw. I mean, 2 that duplicate themselves is already enough, right? I mean, 3 ferals, 3 claws. What could go wrong? I think Go for the Eyes was a pretty good card, not gonna lie. My clap. My feral. No. What? Okay. Claw is law, I suppose. Claw is indeed law, I guess. brother. This is so dumb. Just, they can't take it. They can't handle the claw. They can't take it. No, not the wounds. Well, I suppose that was an experience. That was something. That was something else. That was maybe the most like maybe the most powerful defect run I've played so far, which is interesting. Yeah, that'll be a YouTube video. You know they love their claws. And apparently claw's broken now, so. Apparently claw's just like the best card. The best damage common on defect, claw. I mean, I actually think feral's pretty good. And like feral claw is actually pretty good. But it's mostly like this power that's very good. This is kind of strong. This is like their way of buffing claw, I guess, and it does kind of work. I mean, and the music box was incredibly strong. It was way stronger than I expected it to be, honestly. The music box with the claws, like it was really good. Like I just killed the doorman in like 3 turns. No Vuln, no strength, just claws. Kills the doorman in 3 turns. I wasn't entirely writing this off, by the way. Like I had thought that maybe this package was decent, but I didn't get like this good of an opportunity. By the way, I bought 3 ferals. But like this first feral that I bought, it was just kind of good. Like it just kind of, I'm definitely gonna be like thinking about taking ferals more on this character because I've been having a hard time with damage. Like I've been saying this over and over again, as like damage has been kind of awkward for me on defect. I haven't like quite figured out how to deal damage yet. And like this was really powerful damage. Like, and I was able to kind of build a good deck around this damage package. And it was not weak at all. It was very powerful damage. So definitely worth more exploration. The claw feral damage package on defect. Yeah, of course the equilibrium was really good. Flat cannon was useful in a lot of different situations actually. The clash was actually decent early game somehow. It was my entire damage for a little while. It kind of let me play into every synergy without like stretching the deck out too much. That might just be because Big Hug was really good though. Like this was an incredible boss relic. It was basically like upside on top of upside for this deck. Like the suits were never really bad, and then I get 4 removes. Like that's a powerful boss relic. Okay, I mean splash is just kind of a broken card. Like clicking 3 splash plus is not something to avoid because that card is just kind of gross. Like a reusable foreign influence that you don't need to upgrade to make 0 cost cards. That card is just kind of gross. Yeah, there's a lot of like very powerful cards that you can get from random attacks. For sure. It is a powerful card. The splash. Alright, well let's hope I get a... Also remove 2 did feel very strong on this character, so... Lots of stuff to keep in mind. Removes feel strong. Claw Feral is like an actual damage package that does kind of work. The status stuff works if you don't commit to Compact, because Compact is kind of bad. Iteration is strong. Black Cannon's kind of useful. Maybe consider clicking the card in this event, because even the bad cards can like get some use, and the 100 gold's good. And the relics really aren't that great. Oh no, we're not going to be responsible Dragadas. We're playing Ironclad. Right after this break, BRB. All right, I have returned. What a fascinating. 3 damage to the Doormaker in 5 turns. I killed it. Claw. The way Claw works now, it like actually works with Music Box. Like Claw cards just are increased by 2, even if you like create new ones. They really wanted it to be strong in this game. You can like actually tell that they want Claw to be good. The relics you can get from the event are, at least I believe, Hand Drill, the Boot, and the Darkstone Periopt. I don't think there's anything. Oh, Dreamcatcher. Yeah, Dreamcatcher. It's funny because... Oh, Ammo Bank? Yeah, Ammo Bank. It's like they think these relics are weak from Spire 1, but like... I don't know. A lot of those relics are not weak. Rich. I mean, this option's got to be good on Clad, right? There's like, no way. Curse for 333 gold isn't good on Clad. That'd be crazy. This character's truly terrible if this is bad, you know. It's truly awful character. Kind of hard to block this turn. Yeah, I'm kind of wanting to experiment more with Claw, like unironically. Like actually, unironically, I kind of want to experiment more with Claw. What a bizarre thing to say. Because I've been struggling with damage on this character, or on Defect. It seems like a somewhat real way to approach dealing damage, maybe, kinda. We'll see. We'll see. Bag of Prep's got to be worth that much money, right? I feel like I need a Thunderclap. I just dupe Inferno because this card's broken. Thoughts? You just like play 2 Infernos and you deal 12 damage AoE every turn. But then you have to block. Blocking on the Ironclad's kind of like impossible. But it is like kind of real. No, Inferno will just lose 2 HP and then it will proc one time. So it'll just proc for 12 damage. You won't deal 24. Never path to early elite. See, I'm trying to actually do it. I think you can actually path to early elite. You just have to play very differently from what I think Spire 1 pushed you to play as. Like you have to do that. I can't kill it next turn. It's such a crazy thing. It's just like impossible for me to ever have enough damage. Fester Popper's really good. I take like a vent into rest. Can't wait to fight the eels with this deck. The eels are not going to like this deck. Let me tell you that much. I only had to play one thing there. Forgot about my Gorget. Do we just like play shrugs and then we play combust, but different? And it's great. Is this allowed? I don't know. We're gonna find out. It's been kind of my working theory for damage on this character a little bit, is that Inferno is really good. I guess the question isn't if it's good, though. It's like, is it good enough? That's the question. Oh, God. You could Sable Serum here, I guess. One moment. Sorry about that. It's dead, right? Surely. Please. Yeah, it's dead. It's dead. And I hope with this deck that the eels aren't that bad. That would be like really sad if the eels were also, or if the eels were actually bad for this deck, right? Like that would be just pathetic, really. I see like some other way to ping myself. If I have like any other way to ping myself, the Infernos just start blowing everything up. I am not very good at this fight. Wait, I forgot like doesn't attack you. That's weird. Still not very good at this fight. So no way I'm picking these types of triggers, right? How do I beat Lagavuln, though? I need like some other way to ping myself. That's what I keep saying. I think it's still true. I just need to be able to ping myself with like something. But if I never get a way to ping myself, what do I do? Take an anger. It's an idea. It is an idea. Got a lot of relics Act 1, but my deck is just not good against Laga is the problem. Suppose I can upgrade Anger. Then we can just like play Angers and hope that good things happen. Is that Cope? Probably. It's probably Cope. Sounds like Cope. Also just like rest. Let's just rest. We'll like just throw this HP pool at the Lagavulin. Then like surely we're fine, right? Just lets me actually use my Gorget against the boss. Just take 0 here. Very unlucky draw order. Why did I believe in the Lagavulin? Boss is such a freaking joke. I don't know, it's getting a little bit weird, right? But I'll surely like kill it before it's a problem. Yeah, it's just dead. Offering pings with the stuff. I'm in. Mid. I think I would have died without Anger, though. Probably would have died without Anger. Evil Eye that I can always line up because of Pyramid. Like no other way to exhaust a card, but Second Inferno's not my most important card, but it is okay. Interesting. Bloodletting is very interesting here, some might say. Buy the potion belt. I don't hate that. A lot of things that reward potion belt in this game. True Grit's very good. As soon as it's upgraded. Like shit happened probably. Definitely better to play Offering next turn, so. It says Evil Eye, it's pretty bad, but like, if it doesn't, then there's like easily full block. Any reason to add these cards? Not really. Pyramid is... Well, it's pyramid. That's what I tell you. It's a pyramid. It is... It's still pyramid. 18 for... Yeah, block most of it, I guess. Not like worth paying 3 HP to not lose 2 HP, right? Funny how every fight's just me trying to play as little life loss as possible. It's just every fight. Probably played some skills there for my tuning fork. Play Offering. Be doing fine here. Well, unfortunate. Drum of Battle. Activates my Evil Eye every turn. Surely there's no problems, right? It's all upside. There's no way this could ever go wrong. Because it does activate Evil Eye every turn, so you can like kind of use it for reliability, and if it's bad to play, you can just exhaust it. This card's so hard to use, though. I've thrown a run using the Drum of Battle. Yeah, it's the door as a card. I think I can exhaust down without it. Do I want an aggression? really. Oh my god. Nope, that's broken. That's not okay. You can't just do that. That's just not balanced. Not even a little bit balanced. Thank you for the Juzu bracelet, Wongo. I appreciate you. Yeah, I don't really understand class placement either. It's weird. So ludicrously overpowered. Rupture, that kinda does it, right? Like I can actually scale into like Anger's killing everything. Oh, I was gonna fight Elite, right? And surely I can fight an Elite. What about B-Man? B-Man just gonna kill me. Oh god. I have Pyramid. Like, feel no pain. Oh, the Smithstone's pretty good. Molten Fist is actually fine. Kind of like being able to extend my vulnerable a bunch. Spectrify just a bad energy card now? No, I don't think so. I think it can be totally reasonable. Okay, sure. That worked fine. I think Pyramid's just kind of broken. Thoughts? Thoughts, chat? What do you think? Like the idea of Pyramid just being broken. Right, first card, each combat is played twice. There's definitely a lot of good hits, but there's also just a lot of nothing hits. This could be a situation for the Warhammer, actually. Just because it'll probably upgrade the whole deck. So I actually can fight elites with this deck. The one fight turns off a Pyramid, though, like the triple guy fight. But I have a lot of AoE, so. Every 4 cards play or draw a card's also pretty cool, though. My damage is just like good after I put Rupture in play. Oh, really? I don't have enough damage. That's annoying. Another Evil Eye. It blocks like 20,000 billion trillion. It blocks such a ridiculous amount of damage. Like, I have Barricade, so my strategy can just sort of be... Sorry, I got stun locked by the hand that I drew. Amid. Papa, the Amid is strong. Armaments is kind of strong, but it makes my Warhammer look stupid, so I can't take it. I'll take a Riffle Basin. We're just kind of blocking. I would take a Body Slam just to like simplify my damage. Right now my damage is Anger, Inferno, Rupture. It's like kind of awkward. Amid is good. Amid is good. Amid is everything. I am the Pyramid. I love Pyramid. I would do anything for Pyramid. Big. It just gets rid of my bagger prep in exchange for becoming huge. Kind of like being huge. Upgrade 3 random just doesn't do anything, and that minus 20 is like actually, or minus 15 HP is like actually scary. Oh no, let's get huge. Look at this. I'm big. Watch this. Huge. I'm as big as this guy. Yeah, I believe Darp is a gremlin knob. You're correct, Papa. You're onto something with that. Or what is all this random block? The Giga upgrades. Upgrade everything. So today puzzle kind of replaces my bagger prep. Let's go. Type. Holy buffed permafrost. Barricade. Left path is kind of weird. I go to like a Chameleon shops. Can I remove it, those shops? I don't think so. Just like go here and rest and fight these. This is faster, and like I'm fighting the chump bosses that don't do anything, so I don't have to concern myself with playing well. Ethereal's a little scary without barricade and play on turn 1. What if I just draw cards? It did not hit barricade. In fact, I hit like really bad cards. He's turning off my pyramid. No! That was a really bad draw order, by the way. Just absolutely horrendously awful. Just embarrassingly terrible. Worst draw order I've ever seen in my freaking life. So bad. I need angers. We want the cam. I just went live in the morning again. When I go live in the morning, I don't usually turn on the camera. And I plan on like streaming for a long time. Like streaming with camera, it's just more energy usage while you're streaming, kind of. You wind up using more energy in your brain. So I can't stream for as long if the camera's on. Kind of. Sword Boomerang lets me, like... Yeah, I'll just stream it with a cam if I feel like it. Like, if it just feels like I want to, then I'll do it. Sword Boomerang does a lot of damage, and it, like, makes it to where I don't have to play Angers to deal damage, which is kind of fun. Or, like, might be okay in this deck. I mean, everything's upgraded. Just rest. Ben. Not the burns. Don't burn me. Best runs are fun. Glad you're enjoying the runs. Now. Yeah, I think Pyramid might be a little overtuned. Could be true. Nice upgrades. Kunai GG. Kunai GG. Why is Ironclad this huge? Because of the mushroom. The big mushroom. The big mushroom made me big. Good Cade. Love top decking my barricade. So good. Kunai. I just like block this guy. The big mushroom. Big. That is why I'm big. Simple as that. Oh God, don't chains of binding my greed. So rude. I already have 11 strength. Only gonna get more. Papa, you should have seen my last run. I have to show you the run history. It was ridiculous. I have to show you. This run was just a pyramid. Check this out. So I had 3 ferals, 3 claws, and music box. Yeah. Door damage. 3 damage killed in 5 turns. It was just absolute decimation. Yeah, also Clash Plus. With 3 ferals. That's the original reason I took the ferals, was to play Clash more than once. And then I just took claws to like scale into late game, and it just destroyed everything. Like just every fight. Just claw was just dealing like 50 damage on turn 2. It was just so much damage. It was actually kind of insane. I skipped focus in this run. I just did not take focus. I was just like, no, I'm going to block with like Equi and stuff. Feral is the first time you play a 0 energy attack each turn, return it to your hand. So you play Claw and it bounces back to your hand. You play Claw again. And you can do this 3 times. You can play Claw 4 times and then also get an ethereal copy, which plays Claw 5 times every turn. If you draw 1 Claw, you can play Claw 5 times per turn with all the Ferals in play. And then you create more claws as well, which go into your discard pile, which if you redraw, you can do it again. Yeah, this run was just like kind of generically decent in early game, and then I got a pyramid and sort of just destroyed everything with the pyramid. Pyramid is very strong, obviously. Eventually, it's just like barricade, cloak, clasp with like ripple, basin, and just way too much random block. I just can't take damage. The Warhammer was okay in this round. It wasn't great. It was just like fine. Could have taken something else. Would have been fine. Yeah, oftentimes at Act 3, if you take a lot of elites, you don't really go to hard pulls. Just because the act is short, so you just don't see very many floors. So if you fight 3 elites, it's like pretty likely you're not going to more than 2 hallways. Yeah, Clash you can get from the Trash Heap event. If you take the card, you'll get 100 gold and a random card. And I got the Clash. And then it was my entire damage for all of early game. And it wasn't great. You know, I went to 1 HP in Shulking Colony, but it did work, you know. My Clash kind of stopped working in the Shulking Colony fight, or Skulking Colony. It stopped working in this fight. But I still didn't die, so like Lightning Orb still worked. Would have been nice to have a claw at that point, actually. Would have been pretty nice to have the claw already. But yeah. Silent is up next. I'm gonna go get some water and stuff. Then I'll be back and we'll play some Silent. BRB. All right. Got a full water bottle. Ready to play some Silent. You see, I was faced with this decision earlier today, and I took the hefty tablet just to... I just wanted to take it because I hadn't seen it yet. I think it's terrible on this character. I do not think it's good. I kind of already thought that, but yeah, it didn't feel very good. This act kind of sucks. Luckily, I'm playing a broken character. It's very fortunate that I'm playing a broken character. When does patch go live? I don't know. It probably won't be exactly the same as this patch. They'll probably remove everything everyone's complaining about, and then the game will be bad forever. Yes. I'm negative. Everyone will get what they want, get their dopamine-infused garbage, their slop, and they'll all stop playing the game in 2 years because it'll be garbage. You know, that's what's gonna happen. I kind of like early gamble on this character. I'm just gonna like die to this elite. There's no good path to avoid the elite is the problem. Like, I would never go on this path in Spire 1. Ah, that kind of tells me something. Probably just oh, broken. Flick flack. Like dodge and roll. Flick flack, dodge and roll. Seems solid. Yeah. Isn't a landlord otherwise be able to play a day? Should be winning like 5% right now. Well, unless you have like some experience in Spire 1, right? But like, yes, it would be ideal, in my opinion, if people weren't winning very much on the max ascension if they weren't very good at the game. Because then that means you have a lot of space to improve. If the floor is lower, then that means often that the ceiling is also lower. Or the floor is higher, then that often means the ceiling is lower. Because like the game's just too easy. But a lot of people just want instant gratification. They just like want the game to give them free dubs. They just want that. They just want those free dubs. My backflip hater. It kind of depends on if you see footwork or not. If you see footwork, it's pretty good. A sewn backflip. Now that's a decent card. Well, we're probably going to be using our aerobic acid to get out of this fight. If I'm being real with you. Probably just the move. Looks kind of cool on the silent. You can draw cards with shivs. Which is cool. Very cool. I'd rather have not drawn the neutralize, to be honest. Rodney. Saying bye, GG. The best card. The best card. The best card. It's not very good, actually. I won't lie to you. It's not great. Deflect I don't really want. It's a good take a dagger throw. Does Silent have to do that? Maybe not. We'll just do it. Wood. Yeah, bread on this character. All the card draw on turn 1. It's still bled though. Kind of broken relic. Do accuracy blade dance, then I have like shivs. Restlessness, hidden dagger. That's some cookage right there. You're cooking, my friend. You're cooking. And play into the shits because of this and then die to the B-Man again. We need this for the B-Man. The solution is right here, but I can't buy everything. I mean, I have Tungsten Rod for the B-Man. That's kind of a solution. I just like need some more damage, so. But do I have to respect the game even further than this? Take a Valm Pot or a Fire Pot. I'm gonna respect the game a little bit. Fire Pot this thing away, maybe. I don't know. I mean, I can. Sorry, I've hit a dagger. Were those the same two cards? They might have been. There was something weird that just happened. Might have been the same two cards. Yeah, nice flick flag. AoE solution. These allergies are just not stopping. They just do not. They just do not want to stop. I'm sorry. I need to get better at like muting my mic when I sneeze. I need to improve. Okay, how do I deal with like this guy? That guy a problem? It might be a problem. Did this always say shift pluses? Jeez. That is just the worst. If I just take and upgrade 2 dodge and rolls, because that's how this character is actually meant to be played. Thoughts? Oh no, not these guys. They're so scary. Infinite blades. It's also kind of a draw power. And I just kind of need it for damage. Holy poison. Invent. Upgrade invent. Okay, we have powers now. So we win. That's how silent works. Take notes. But it's so funny. I also hate it. Wall. With 2 strikes here to kill her, I could block twice. Blocking twice technically blocks more, but like... It says kill, right? It does 14, 16. It cannot be. I think it can. You like kind of suck at your job. And I think it definitely can be. I think dodge roll is better than Spire 1. Yes, definitely. It wasn't even like that bad in Spire 1, but the way this game asks you to play, it's better for sure. Wall. Goodbye, loser. Burst dodge and roll. Sounds like an easy dub to me. What's wrong with that, you know? Burst dodge and roll. A mid streak? My first ever mid streak. Please. I'm begging you, game. I need double pyramid. I need 2 amids in a row. I need it. Yes. Yes. I need it. Amid is pretty good. I don't know if you knew that, chat, but Amid is like pretty strong in this game and just kind of in general. It's strong. It doesn't solve all my problems in this run, but it kind of like lets me maybe do this Shiv thing without just dying miserably. Yeah, I sort of just want to upgrade some cards and chill out a little bit. It's like not much pressure on me. I don't have like a piercing well for the B-man, so I'm a little intimidated by the B-man. Only a little though. The AoE fight's also not great. The boss is kind of already dead. A little bit. Think bite. Take an escape plan. That seems pretty good. Would use a footwork here. Or could use a footwork. My hidden daggers. I think Hidden Dagger is pretty good. I think Untouchable is also pretty good. Touchable plus. Oh, gross. Huh. Okay, maybe not gross. Maybe I was complaining for no reason. Double your damage when the enemy is weakened. Double. Bro, why does it say double? Like, why? Why does it say two times? Like, it's so stupid. Like, double your damage. What were they smoking, man? Missing all my powers on turn 1 is really quite bad, actually. That's a terrible draw. It's gonna open for better than that, not gonna lie. Can I kill it? I have 6 plus 6 plus 6. So I have 18 plus... Yeah, no way. Ew. So where do I put these strikes? I kill minions, right? That was the best I've seen bullet time be in this game. It's pretty good. I want another weakness card now that I have trekking. Times 2 damage. Okay, why did I take that? Am I stupid? Take an acro. With Pyramid, this thing doesn't do anything. Okay, let's upgrade like tracking so I can actually play it. God, bad draw. Pocket Watch also not gonna really do anything. Anticipate will do something. That's just kind of a good card. Yeah, the tracking card. Oh. What a nonsense. Why does it say double? Like, it just doesn't need to. It does not need to say double. I just want better weak chain. I think if I can keep the enemies weakened, I'll be doing all right in this run. Just a feeling I've got. So my upgrade can be anticipate, it can be accuracy, it can be burst, blood burst. This downside is not really that significant for Pyramid, to be honest. It's not nothing, but not significant. That one I will take. Is it okay to play silent in the current state of the game, chat? Do you think this should be allowed? Okay, to be fair, I do have a pyramid. Like, a lot of characters are kind of cooking with pyramid right now. That is just kind of the state of the game. But, I mean, most silent runs feel very strong. I think, like, the silent run I lost today, because I clicked the Neow bonus just wanting to try it out and then took a very aggressive path. That was, like, the only reason I lost that run. It wasn't even in a bad spot. And I also got unlucky. Is the only run I've lost on silent since I started playing A10 that I can remember. Maybe at the very beginning, but it's like been a long time. This character is even post patch, even after the prepared nerf, is still just so strong. I mean, it's just a drill in. It's pretty clear. I can deal with these days pretty well, and an energy per turn is good. It just kind of is good. Beautiful bracelet's like okay, but I do have pyramids, so it feels a little less relevant. Do I quadruple damage? No, it does 3 times damage if you have 2 tracking in play. If you have 3 tracking in play, then I'll do a quadruple damage. I could take Fur Coat just because it's funny. And this run is probably a little too strong to lose. And you can just like go for the elites that this hits. If it hits any elites, you can just go for them. It's like one of the only Neows I haven't clicked yet. How many hallways can it hit? Like 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24. So 24 hallways and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 elites. So that ratio is not exactly favorable. I mean, you're going to hit an elite, almost certainly, marking 7 combats, but you're probably going to hit a lot of hallway fights. It's probably just the energy. 1 energy per turn is just good. So my damage in the night fight is not fast, and then they make me exhaust my whole deck. So is that fight scary enough to not run in? Like, I can't weaken all of them efficiently. I don't have good damage against them. Like, I just have a lot of weaknesses against that fight. I think I want to like explore this part of the map before I commit to fighting something like that. Those are not the cards I'm looking for. To be fair, neither of these. I could take Outbreak. Outbreak and Venom. That can kind of be the way I deal with the elite fight. Outbreak and Venom with Shivs is a lot of AoE damage. Like Outbreak Blade Dance. And I kind of have the tools for the fight. Maybe the skill's just better. Tracking as a form card, I don't know. Have to actually play with that. Or say if it'd be a good idea or not without playing with it. Oh yeah, the blade dance self-exhaust, that's right. That is how that works. Oh god. Not very good at front-loaded damage fights, to be honest. 16 plus 14. Or it's actually 18. Just play blocks, or do I kill something? I definitely kill something, right? If I discard this, I won't exhaust too many cards, so I'll keep my Joss paper. Other hidden daggers. Meh. So do I fight this elite or not? Or I just take the upgrade and upgrade like Outbreak or something? I don't know. I have the solution for the AoE fight. Like the Outbreak and Venom combo does work. It's just, do I take too much damage in the meantime, like while setting that up? I still don't have a footwork. Kind of like to upgrade my other dodge and roll, to be honest. Let's just do that. Cream. It's a pretty good relic. Getting it for free is even better. I have a feeling a mid is pretty good against this guy. Another Sucker Punch Plus? Sure. I love weakening the enemy, it's great. Makes me deal double damage and they deal less damage. It's just kind of good, you know. Can't exhaust. It's hoping to get into weakness. I have lethal. It's a lot of damage. Tactician I could just get some free energy out of and then keep that with the ice cream to spend later, but like what am I spending it on? Yeah, I just like want to draw into my like all of my powers. I have to put them in play and then I win. only lose 3. And then I technically heal a blood vial. Which order does this go in? I want to try this. I haven't actually ever clicked this before. I take 4 damage, but I only take 3 because of the thing. I do heal after. The bridge in this round would be pretty unlikely to go poorly, right? Beetlejuice is very good. Another accuracy for giga damage or a piercing wow. Yeah, I was wanting to see if the heal's after the damage, and it is. So you like take the 4 damage. I only take 3 because of Tuxedrad, and then I heal 2. So I kind of only take 1 damage. It's pretty interesting. So door act, yeah, the door is here. Luckily, I built the real deck, so the door's no problem. Also, I can throw Beetlejuice at it. Piercing Whale is fantastic. Like, it's actually just freaking incredible. Let's take a Piercing Whale. Guaranteeing that I get Infinite Blades is an RA idea. This upgrade's pretty good. Blades, a little sad. It's okay though. Can't lose both sucker punches, right? Can't lose piercing well though, which would be a bit annoying. Versus finding lose, actually. No real problem with that. I gotta throw Beetlejuice at this guy. Okay. So 47 HP against this fight. I think I would just take out the minion. Not like I'd like wait at all. I want Outbreak in play, that'd be pretty good. Don't think I will this hit. I think I just like play Outbreak. Whale full blocks Blade or Queen cycle so well, I don't really want to use it here. Looks like GG to me. This boss just does not do nearly enough to actually challenge what I'm doing here. All right, my first ever Amid streak. My first ever. Let's go. Double Amid. Run was also just kind of... I mean, this run is a lot less strong without Pyramid. It's a very different run. I have to figure some stuff out without Pyramid. Probably depend on my other boss relic a lot. Going for a triple? Yeah, of course. Gotta get that triple Pyramid. It's gotta happen. Is Prep Time a good colorless card to pick up? Prep Time is the one that gives you vigor, right? Like the power that gives you vigor. Yeah, I haven't taken this, I don't think, at all. But there probably is some kind of situation for it. It's probably like if you're building up a specific card. Like if you're building up a specific like big, like obviously in this deck it would be very bad because I'm playing shivs, right? But if you're like building up a huge skewer with ice cream, or you're building up like a 7 stars on Regent, then maybe you want vigor every turn to like stack up for that big attack. But a lot of decks aren't going to have use for it. Most decks aren't going to have use for it. Like this deck wouldn't be able to use it. This deck wouldn't be able to use it. It's like most decks aren't going to be able to use it. Necro Eradicate doesn't really want to like wait to play a big Eradicate usually. That's just like too awkward. You'd rather have other kind of setup stuff. Yeah, like the drill on the Regent, stuff like that. Lots of opportunities. Yeah, blocking while waiting for Eradicate can be okay. It's just the Necrobinder has a lot of answers to that kind of situation. It's going to be pretty rare that you're going to want a colorless power like Prep Time to be your answer for that situation. It could be, like, it could be your answer, but like it's just rare that it would be your answer. Because Necrobinder has a lot of options. Wonder how many cards Joss Paper drew in this run. Must be a lot. You can chant it, yeah. The draw can be very powerful for sure. The data stats page. If they don't, it'll get modded in for sure. Like a sophisticated stats page instead of just like this kind of stats. Yeah, draw can definitely get some big turn one knock or turn one kills for sure. All right, anyway, I'm going to take another break. I'll be back in just a few minutes, and we'll play some Regent. Maybe I'll make like a tier list after I play Regent. That could be the stream. We'll see, we'll see. BRB. Silent. Alright, I am back. Double enchant damage. Yeah, if you're playing on the beta patch, you might not know, or might not have seen this, or not playing on the beta branch, then you might not have seen the change to Try Boomerang, which now says this card's attack damage is doubled, which is a way you can get massive increases to your damage, like on the drill and stuff. Instead of making it cost one less, it just makes it double. Deal double damage. Streak is actually 4, I think. I like threw a Regent run earlier today. It was fun though. It was a funny loss. Quithable. I just kind of clicking that on Regent. It's been working very well, maybe. I think very well is the word to use. It's been extremely effective. I think I played that exact turn earlier today. Solar Strike is a first card. Gotta be better than the other ones, right? Kingly Punch. 16 damage for 1 energy. It's a lot of just like random attacks in my deck, but it kind of kills shit. They buffed this card. Charge. Charge Equi. Charge Equi is just kind of sick. Okay, I can't buy Equi. Charge remove. I accept it. This draw was really bad. Like the only draw that turn that takes damage is like that hand, kind of. There's like one worse hand. Black Hole. I'd really rather not have to take this. Let's deal 4 AoE whenever I play Venerate, Falling Star, and Solar Strike, which is like a decent amount of the cards in my deck. Cosmic Indifference is pretty good with Kingly Punch. It says 9 block on it. I'll just take that. Rest here and try to farm. What a draw. That is extremely unlucky. Just like Speed Potion, play these two, bring back the Kingly Punch. Order. It's not actually too much damage though. Oh, it is. God, my brain. Okay. We're probably fine. I believe. It doesn't have Vigor, which is like a positive, right? Let's be positive here. Let's just have some positivity. It's easy to be negative. Get a lot of the Shackle Potion. I'll use it, but it doesn't feel good. Yeah, I could have played the Kingly Punch before I played the other thing, right? And then I wouldn't have had that problem. That was just an available option, and I didn't do that. And it could be punishing, for sure. Parrying Shield's alright. Cloak of Stars is a little bit better with Parrying Shield. I have a Solar Strike randomly in the deck. I don't really want to take a Cloak of Stars, though. I have no draw. I'm taking a Cloak of Stars and just like sitting there. Just gotta be terrible, right? One block short. Guess I could have had the defend maybe. That's a reflect. Just draw reflect. Thank you. I would have drawn the Solar Strike that turn. I wouldn't have taken damage, but it's okay. Nothing to complain about. Can't believe Reflect dodge nerfs. Yeah, it's kind of crazy. The card is just crazy. Don't take cards. Cards are evil. Do not take them. They're evil. They want to kill you. Please remove cards because they're evil and they want to kill you. Charge is still very good. That just does so much damage. Upgrade Venerate. So I can play Reflect more. I guess I know what the next elite is. It's like the Terrifying guy. Kind of respect the Terrifying guy. I can deal with it, but like maybe just rest. Have HP for that guy. Because this fight can also be nasty, right? By Falling Star. Just try it. I don't know if it's lethal, but like, might be. It's lethal. Prophesize or no prophesize? Don't think so. The Terrifying guy is here. Scary. I'm scared. Nice reflect. Put Kingly Punch on top. And we will like you know, deal 15 again, but that was a good draw. Next turn's like guaranteed TP pad though. Because I still can't kill it. I'm just not allowed to. I'm gonna try to block with my skill potion, I guess. Play Gather Light. Oh, that also blocks the Falling Star. That's great. Gather Light was a really good hit there. Tyranny. I don't have a way to make infinite cards. I still think it's alright to take right now. The Tyranny. certainly solves this fight. Poor Laga. Holy cards. Oh my god. Comet and Big Bang. Those are cards. Comet opens up Clone from Pale. Otherwise, I wouldn't have a target for Clone. So that's an advantage of Comet. Or of Big Bang. Advantage of Comet is that it's probably a better card. Just like generally speaking, Comet's probably just generically stronger than Big Bang. Yeah, the glow nerf is just making the character a lot more fun to play for sure. It's still strong. Like I don't feel like the character lost that much strength, but very strong still, but more fun because you don't just like click glows and go infinite, which is nice. Hey, generically strong is like an important term in this game because it differentiates itself from like specifically strong. Strong in specific circumstances rather than just being strong all the time. There's like a couple boss relics that make the Big Bang better, for sure. Make the Big Bang better than the Comet. Mainly the dupe. Like I don't have access to, or I don't like have a good dupe right now. Comet is stronger in some other situations. Mostly it just like does a shabillion damage and like it's just crazy. Like the text on this card is insane. 0 energy, 33, 3, like it's just wild. If you can make the stars for it, it's just like out of this world broken. Wonder if alignment really needed the hit. Yeah, alignment got hit really hard is the thing. Like one extra star in that card makes it significantly worse. Wasn't like a small hit. Yeah, Big Bang is fantastic. Comet is ludicrous. Like Comet's the best rare on the character, I think. But Big Bang is like maybe second best rare. These are like the best rares. Comet's kind of better for the Tyranny package because then I like exhaust down to Comet Kingly Punch and just play that. That's kind of insane. I guess what I do right now is already kind of insane. Like the Reflect Kingly Punch is already really good. I just feel like Comet's better. A little bit. All right, Big Hug with Tyranny is really good. Yeah, Big Hug with Tyranny is very, very good. But let's look at the path, because it could also be compass if the path is in a certain state. It looks flexible enough, right? Looks like I have enough options. Yeah, this basically has no downside if I put Tyranny in play, and then it just like makes me stop bricking, which is pretty good. I start like drawing into my star generation, into comment, into reflect, like that type of combo very quickly. Coco is also good. So it counts as card creation whenever you create a card. I don't think it counts as you creating a card because the relic creates a card. I think like you have to create them. I'm not sure though. But yeah, star generation is the main concern at this point. And it's a pretty real concern. Also, the insatiable is kind of a concern. And the door. It's hard to play like loops against the door and the insatiable. The comet just does so much damage, but I'm gonna need like some other plan in those fights. Makes me actually want to go get relics, which is exciting. I like when the game actually pushes me to get strong. Probably play Tyranny here, right? So really want to get reflect next turn. And I just feel pretty strong. So we're definitely somewhat strong right now. Turn off other's pretty good. Just give up the potion. Mouse. The tint. Tint is so strong. Tint is just so strong. It's fun, but it's strong. Very strong. Should I buy a glow? I kind of like glow. There's more star generation to play comment. I just want more star generation. Badly enough to buy a glow here, I think. The tent lets you do whatever you want at rest sites. Yes, whatever you want. That's kind of what it does. Hit this one or what? Maybe it was the other one. It's fine. I get to rest and I get to turn off other before the elite. So. I could just take this gold and then go to the next shop. Kind of like that. Rather than adding a clumsy. Wait, I don't get to go to a... Ooh. Maybe not the best line then. Should have definitely played the other thing there, right? That's... Doesn't work. It doesn't work. What am I doing? It doesn't work. Maybe we get 2 fires where we can rest. It's fine. Of course, I also missed. I deserve that though. That was really bad. And just did not have like the juice that I thought it did in my head. I meant to buy fairy there. Could be possible. Rico Pill is kind of crazy. Kind of too much, actually. Did I have lethal? Maybe. It doesn't weaken you, so it probably did. Child. Upgrade Child, upgrade Glow. Upgrade Glow here. Baylor Lord. Hello, Baylor Lord. Thank you for the raid. I appreciate that. I'm currently playing a kind of a loop base run with the Regent. We've got Kingly Punch, we've got Reflect, we've got Tyranny with the Big Hug, and a Comet. You just went infinite against the Doormaker. How'd you pull that off? Some discard pile infinite. Am I sick? I've had bad allergies today. I'm not sick, but I've had pretty bad allergies. It doesn't seem possible to me to go infinite, really, but... Status defect. So did you have, like, the compact? Sounds like fun. Sounds like fun. I can blast plus rocket punches. Yeah, that sounds fun. I haven't gotten to give the status stuff too much of a try on Defect yet. Yeah, I appreciate the raid. Thank you. Hope you had a good stream. Just gonna play Kingly Punch here because I'm about to full heal anyway with Pillow 10. As fun as the Claw deck. Yeah, you missed my my Giga Claw run earlier today. I'm starting to question if Claw might just be good in this game. I'm starting to wonder if Claw is just good. It'd be quite something. Royal Gamble. That does seem good. Yeah, I had a Claw plus the music box plus 3 copies of Feral in my deck. Claw, music box, triple Feral was my run. It was as crazy as it sounds. I killed the door in 5 turns with just claws. I have no other damage cards except for a Clash. It was very silly. I like Child upgrade. Gamble upgrade doesn't really feel needed. I have a YouTube channel. Indeed I do. Use exclamation point YouTube. Recently posted my ancient relic tier list video. That was pretty fun. Right, this fight can be a little bit tough if I don't draw well. If I don't get Tyranny at the right time and stuff. I think I'm getting Tyranny at a somewhat reasonable time. Could remove Falling Star and one of the Frantic Escapes. I will draw into the rest of them. In time to remove this debuff, but this helps me block. Also deal a tremendous amount of damage. I'm gonna play Glow. Kinda do, yeah. Yeah, I've actually been posting daily on YouTube, so I do appreciate that. Kill. Yeah, this deck is strong. This deck could have some problems against the door, though, because we have very small, concise strategy, and the door can punish this type of thing in the late game. A second Comet is kind of a way to get around it. I'm definitely taking one of these cards. I'm not sure which one. Just normally, before the door patch, like before the door got changed, I would probably not take any of these cards. But now that the door is different, I kind of want another like option in my deck. Yeah, decisions is quite good. I don't know if it's the right pick here, though. It doesn't feel like it does all that much. It just kind of plays into my weaknesses more, I feel. The Smith is a lot of block with Child of the Stars, and also gives me another attack to use against the door, which is pretty nice. There's just one more attack. Like, I have Comet, I have Kingly Punch, but if I lose both of those, then I can't actually deal damage to the door fight. But then I also have the Smith, so that's like an extra layer of protection. Yeah, my first ever regen run was Infused Decisions. That's the first thing I ever did. Removing exhaust from it. Very silly stuff. Very, very silly. In this run, I already have a decent target for that, though. Royal Gamble and this run would be pretty powerful to remove Exhaust from. Because then I would get infinite stars to play Comment and Reflect with, basically. And every time I play Royal Gamble, I'd block a lot with Child as well. Does it infuse the shrimp? Oh, yeah, that's true. That's true. That's what that is. My first ever run removed Exhaust from Decisions. I don't know if I've shrimp Decisions yet. That's also very silly. I've seen it before. I saw Merle do it once, I think. But I don't think I've done it myself. You had the blade stole from the boss. Yeah, you can reforge it, but it would be a new blade. So the number on the blade would be reset when you reforge it. I'm going to take the Smith, I think. Like, procs the Regalite. There's a lot of cool stuff. 31 max HP, become gigantic. I have Courier, so 999 gold is potent, for sure. I am fighting the door first. I would like to have fires. It's kind of hard to go to fires in this act, unfortunately. I can go to this elite into, like, this type of path. Take the 999 gold. Energy for days doesn't seem super worth it to me. So I can play all my important cards in a turn anyway. I can just grab a bunch of money. And we try to go to a shop with Courier. I could just go this way and then, like, make the claim that the shop will be strong enough that I can take on 2 elites, but going to no fire seems a little bit weird. Skill potion here. Seems good. So I could spend the energy on the blade. With Conqueror, it will deal 26 damage. Then I can Vuln. Not my favorite, but could be worse. Take 1. Not the best, not the worst. Just kind of fine. No, thy place I do not need with Comet. Okay, we could just dodge and get to the shop, right? And then throw this at the shop, and then we have infinite money. Let's just do it. Probably not in this situation, actually. So I take damage if I play Comment, right? I mean, I can play Comment and Reflect. That's probably fine. Oh, I can't. Yeah, I think I did that math first, and then I didn't do the math. This is lethal, though. It is nice to just kill it. Not have to deal with this turn. This isn't, like, that much worse. I think I could have blocked that turn, though, but okay. I don't think it would have been a big deal. Could definitely upgrade this Royal Gamble. Seems good. Let's just get rid of this.
Reflect just doing all of the work as usual. Treasure Waste Suit by Falling Star. I guess that was kind of block, actually. Maybe I should have kept that. I didn't really have the time to play it, though, right? Yeah, Comet is so strong. What a wonderful card. That's a lot of money. Oh, yeah. The mouse is in. The mouse is in, chat. Infinite money. Remove that regret. Also, throw some potions. All right. Potion belt, buy a bunch of pots. Seems good. Vajra's a lot of damage. This one enchants with Sharp 3. Which is like kind of mediocre, actually. Have you seen the merchant fight yet? No, I have not. I have not fought the merchant. Jamaldehyde, thank you for the tier 1 sub. I appreciate that. Thank you. Let's buy a pantograph. Or get. See, manual's like, okay. Hook clasp. Grade 2 skills doesn't really seem that useful. I can upgrade defend and reflect, I guess. Maybe charge. Embrace is just okay. Anything else? I think I'm good. All right, was that good? What do you think, chat? Was that good? Was that a good floor? I guess I took one. I could have played the Royal Gamble and taken less. There's like no reason not to, really. The reason I didn't want to is because of, you know, this turn. Another Royal Gamble. To the upgrade, and I just kind of have infinite stars. I was going to upgrade Tyranny, though, and I think that is probably correct. What's the plan for Door? I made the plan for Door a while ago. That's why I took the Smith. I think I just have enough different damage options and enough burst damage. I also have quite a few potions. We'll see if it's bad, but I feel pretty comfortable with what the deck is doing. I don't have to play that many damage cards. Like, the Door doesn't have that much HP. Like, the Smith is the main damage plan right now. The Smith. Very important, the. I was kind of thinking I would always draw something star related here, but I guess it just wasn't true. I could draw pod, I guess. I could star pod. A few different options. I didn't really want to lose a potion in this fight, though. It's my best out. I delete Comet, because it doesn't do anything. A10 here. Guess I'll take 2. It's better than losing a potion. Alright, these cards are not necessary. I should be able to fight an elite. It'd be kind of absurd if I could not fight an elite here. Who do I kill first? Kind of don't like what this guy's doing to me. I think I don't like what this guy's doing to me more. I like that I can just like take him out this turn. Oh, this hand sucks. Yeah, I'm like kind of losing all of my cards here. I guess it was pretty highly likely though. Couple different options. I can do like Cosmic Indifference, draw pot. That's probably the best option. Just get rid of charge here. Cosmic Indifference, put the Venerate on top. Or maybe the Solar Strike, I guess. Solar Strike's fine. Draw pot. Then do like Solar Strike. Rogue Gamble. Rogue Gamble. No real reason to play the Smith. My damage card just becomes common at this point. Could keep Kingly Punch around and just play that, and then... And what's the plan next turn, then? Just like draw Comet, I guess. And start spamming it. I think draw Reflect is a bit of a better strategy, though. It puts pressure on my stars, which is a little bit... I can play this and put that back on top. Here to the suit next turn, but then I'm kind of running out of stars. I can just play Venerate. In the interest of not running out of stars. Not full heal next floor. Weak potion is pretty good. Bombardment. Is that the strategy I'm looking for the door? I just play I can exhaust it with Tyranny, actually. Exhaust it, bombardment with Tyranny, and then you play bombardment every turn. It's just like another thing on top of all the other things. Sure. If you had enough solves to your deck, surely you just always solve. I got upgrade Tyranny here. Seems incredibly important to play early. Against this guy. Charge. Get her to like defend Cinder's Bane or something. Or I can just play Solar Strike, but like why? Oh, the bombardment's solving by not being in my deck. Genius. Good job, bombardment. But I have so many solves that like it just can't take everything away. That's the idea here. It's gonna eat one of these, which is fine. Prepare if it ate the glow. Alright, just Giga chilling. Like you can see, this is how you can build around solving the door. Like this is how you can make your deck work against the door, is by having lots of different cards. So even if like the door takes away some key resource, you still have some other key resource that also works. You know, like it can't take everything away, right? Like it just doesn't eat enough cards to actually take all of your cards away. So you can play around the RNG. Like there is a degree of RNG, but it's all very manageable. I guess I'll power pop. Seeking Edge. Sure. Like charge. Seems good. Get rid of this and maybe Kingly Punch. Doesn't seem like a particularly useful card here. Just keeps hitting her. It's funny. Sword says 51 on it already. I guess it will always hit her if I play it. No, because I just exhausted it. But, yeah. Oh, wait, was that a bound card? It was. I guess I'll weak pop. Should die pretty soon here. Alright, GG. Very good. Yeah, I think that's the first run I've gotten like a big courier in, like the courier plus signet ring combo. I think that is my first run for that, so that's very cool. Tyranny was excellent in this run, but I got the big hug end of Act 1, so not too surprising that it was good. Big hug plus Tyranny is just a straightforward strong thing. All right, 5 in a row. Is courier still uncommon in this game? No, in this game it is a rare relic actually. They upgraded it to a rare relic. Yeah, unfortunately my mid streak did die. I had 2 runs in a row with Pyramid. And the run before that was Feral Claw deck. Killing the door in 5 turns and taking 3 damage. And the flat cannon big hug. Yeah, I think the current patch of the game on the beta branch, I don't know what number is possible exactly. I get the feeling it's like with the skill levels even already as they are, is like pretty reasonably 20 would be just be doable. I think 20 is just very doable. And as we get better, it'll just go up. But obviously the game's not going to be in this state for like a super long time. So my expectation of how much you can win will change constantly. I think right now 20 is very doable though. What do I think of the door's current design? I said this earlier in my stream, but a lot of new people are here, so I'll say it again. The way I feel about the door is that it is currently the least problematic Act 3 boss fight. Like there are problems with that. I don't like it's a perfect fight, but the other 2 fights have bigger problems than the problems that I have with the door. Like the door is the best designed Act 3 boss currently, I think. Because it's the only one that actually makes me build my deck around what it does, while the other 2 I just ignore completely and never have problems with. And I don't want to ignore the Act 3 bosses. I want them to be real deck building challenges that I have to build around. And the door is just kind of fun. Like I enjoy
I enjoy these runs way more than I did pre-patch. Like just thinking about how to solve the door fight is just a fun challenge instead of just ignoring the door and pretending like it doesn't exist because it doesn't matter. I prefer to actually engage with the game and think about what the bosses do and try to figure out how to beat them, even if some of the mechanics are a little questionable. That's much more fun to me than just walking into the boss fight and winning with basically any deck with good output. Door is a lot less out of control of the player than you think. It presents itself as more out of control to you than you actually think it is. Than it actually is, like in reality. You can, like, basically the door is just the type of fight where you don't solve the fight in the fight, you solve the fight before the fight. Like you actually have to build towards it from all the way back in Act 1. You're like kind of thinking about how you can solve this fight. And that's why I like it. Is because it makes you engage with it throughout the entire game instead of just ignoring its existence. Like I haven't died to the door yet or even gotten close because I've been playing my runs very deliberately to beat this fight and I've been doing very well against it. I've been struggling more against the other bosses because I haven't been thinking about them really at all. I've been just trying to solve the door. It's a really cool fight, I think. And with some small changes, it will be a lot of fun, I think. I like how much damage it does. I really prefer boss fights to have huge amounts of front-loaded damage that they throw at you so that you can't solve them with mediocre decks. Like you have to build a deck that's precise and good so that you get rewarded for all the good deck building decisions you made throughout the run. That's just how I enjoy the game. How would I change the door? I'm not sure. There's lots of things you could do to make the fight. Maybe like if people feel like they don't have any agency in the fight. I think most people who say they don't have any agency in the fight just haven't actually played the fight very much. Like they just look at the fight and look at its mechanics and say, oh, I don't have any agency, but they haven't actually played the fight that many times. So, or really tried to engage with the space and think about how they can play the run to improve their deck going into the fight. You know, like I think a lot of people just sort of see the mechanic and say, oh, that's random, that's garbage, I don't like that, without actually like engaging with the mechanic and seeing what they can do with it. Should we expect a high world record? Do you mean win rate or world record? Win rate? I don't think people are targeting win rate right now because the game is constantly changing. So it's just a little awkward to sit down and be like, okay, I'm going to optimize the game when you know next week it's just going to be a different game. Like look how much the game changed in the last patch. And that could happen anytime, really. So it's hard to be like, let's right now try to commit to getting a high win rate when the game could just change at any moment. So it just feels like a learning period. And I think early access is just going to be that kind of learning period for people until things get more stable. And then they'll move towards optimization more. That's the way I see it. Yeah, also not even just from balance patches, but there's also going to be an Act 4 and there's going to be alternate Act 2s and 3s. So tons of content left to add to the game as well. How do you build your deck in Act 1? I probably die 50% of my A10 runs in Act 1. I mean, it depends on the character, but like let's say for Regent, in this run I had Silver Crucible, right? So the way I approach Act 1 is just taking powerful upgraded cards, which allow me to take elites without taking that much damage. You can see I only took 19 in this fight and 6 in this fight. You know, only 11 against the new Skulking Colony. So I'm able to like get through the act without struggling that much because of the Silver Crucible. But in a different Act 1 on Regent, oftentimes, if I don't have something like Silver Crucible, I will dodge the early elites and then take cards and remove cards to aggressively build towards like a cycle type deck that allows me to play the same kind of cards every couple turns and be consistent with my star economy. Because Regent wants to line up your star cards and your star payoff cards in a specific order. So if you add too many cards that don't let you play in that order, then fights get very inconsistent. But of course, it depends on all the characters. Like every character is different in Act 1. There's going to be a different answer for every character.
get more special animation for special things. It's something I don't think I want once I saw it. Yeah, I don't love that idea, like changing the models like a mod would. I like the models staying the same, but it's not the biggest deal to me or anything. I wouldn't complain if it was in the game. The only thing that will make me complain about like the state the game is in is if things are uninteresting. That's what I've been complaining about. It's just like I say the Act 3 bosses are uninteresting. That's the thing I don't like about the game. So I'm going to praise the game when like the Doormaker comes in and is, in my opinion, a lot more interesting than the previous version. Because I want to see more changes like that make me engage with the design space of the game and make good card decisions. And if I don't, then I lose. If I play the fights wrong, if I use a potion in the wrong spot, if I don't pick the right cards, then the game will actually punish me and kill me for it. And that's like what I want the game to do. That's what Spire 1 does, and that's why I love the game so much. But this game wasn't really doing that for me for the previous patch. This patch is doing it a lot more. I'm really liking this patch a lot more than the previous one. It's kind of wild how big the difference is, really. How much more fun I'm having in this patch. It's my workaround to defeating Mr. B's. I've been having a pretty easy time with the B-Man, but early on when I first started playing, I was having a hard time because I was building more Spire 1 attack deck type things. I just don't really build those types of decks at this point. I take a decent amount of good block, and if you have good block, the B-Man doesn't really do that much to you. If you have like good block, good debuffs, and then one single payoff card, like one poison card on Silent or one big attack on Ironclad or just something like that, you'll deal with B's fine. And I find myself not having any trouble with that fight. The Intimancer. But it is something you have to learn. The deck building in this game kind of rewards block heavy decks rather than damage heavy decks that sometimes got rewarded in Spire 1. The Act 2 elites are just very different. Like Spire 1, slavers push you towards being very damage heavy because you really want to front load down one of the slavers, right? But in Spire 2, you get the B-Man, which rewards you for blocking. It's a very different fight. I feel about the overall theme for Act 1 elites. I like some of them, I dislike others. Like, it's back and forth. They need some tweaking. It's not perfect yet. Like Act 1 elites and Spire 1 are like close to perfect. They make the game just fascinating. They add so much to the game. I don't think this game has quite that well designed Act 1 elites yet, but we're still in the early patches, so a lot could change. Yeah, Gremlin Knob, just what a wonderful fight Gremlin Knob is. What a wonderful fight. Glow's still the draw card for Regent now. Is Photon Cut okay? Photon Cut's fine, especially if you can get the upgrade for it. I still like Glow, but Glow is much more of like a one-of now. Like every Regent deck I've played since the patch came out, I just put one Glow on my deck and I'm very happy. But I don't really want more than one Glow. I just have that one Glow and it feels really good. Like it's still a good card. But it's just not something you want like 2 or 3 copies of like you did before. Which I like. I don't think you should want 2 or 3 copies of a common, probably. And it still feels strong to me. So they didn't make it useless. Like the developers are doing a pretty good job of balance overall. Yeah, the Silent is still ridiculous. The Silent has so many things that are just ridiculous. Like this card here is one I've been talking about a lot recently. Yeah, tracking. Like 1 energy, weak enemies take double damage from attacks. Like just Wrath in a card. Like you want permanent weakness in this game. It's hugely valuable. Like oftentimes in Silent, I find myself taking random weak cards. Like this run took 2 Sucker Punch. And then, so you get your permanent weakness, and then on top of your double permanent weakness, you just also solve your damage. How does it stack? If you have 2 trackings in play, you'll do 3 times damage. 3 trackings will deal 4 times damage. So it just like adds 1 times multiplier every time you add a tracking. Reworker is scrap. I mean, tracking could get just like the number changed up here. Like it could be like a different card. You could do anything. It's obviously too strong right now. Like, it's a 1 energy damage solution for decks that like have weak chain, which is the thing you want to do anyway. Like, Silent is already very incentivized to get weak chain and permanently weaken enemies. And having a power that rewards you with double damage for doing that is just too much. Because you're getting rewarded for doing the thing you already want to do, which is not a good thing. Like, damage should be kind of awkward. Like, dealing damage and blocking at the same time should be kind of awkward, not just like handed to you for free. Even in the rare pool, in my opinion. Yeah, Neutralize Plus, I think, is a very strong upgrade in this game, and definitely look out for upgrading Neutralize early game. Like, your first fire oftentimes can be committed to upgrading Neutralize, especially in the Overgrowth, because it's very strong against the Bygone Effigy. Neutralize Plus. So, highly recommend that upgrade. Why don't you want 2 to 3 copies of a common? Well, it's more like you don't add in Spire 1, if you have like a 15 to 17 card deck, you wouldn't be like playing with 3 cool headeds unless you're like going infinite. And in this game, you were having like 10 card Regent decks with 2 glows in them, and it was going infinite. Because the glow kind of makes energy for you. Like, cool headed is just generic draw. Glow isn't just generic draw. Is the problem with it. It's like if you have it in its other state, it becomes generic draw and generic energy, because stars are kind of energy, which makes it just way too much. Like, having that be multiple copies of in your deck, like, cool headed is solving a very specific kind of problem. It's like beat of death solution and draw in these types of decks that want to go fast. And yes, acrobatics is just a broken card, so acrobatics is just disgusting. Especially in this game. Wow. Wowie wow. Acro is so crazy. Prepared may be gone, but we still got aggro. We still got aggro. Still got some disgusting commons in the card pool for sure. I don't think they'll prepare acrobatics, no. They'll want some common discard. It would be funny to see Acro go to 2 to 3 draw, though. That'd be kind of crazy. Imagine that. You play Acro, draws 2 cards. That feels so gross. Oh my god. Just imagining it makes me want to... Ugh. It's gross. Yeah, Acro could also go to uncommon, but I feel like common discard wouldn't exist at that point. I mean, there'd be Dagger Throw. Dagger Throw would always exist. And I guess Prepare itself is also kind of in that pool of, like, common discard. What if you made it draw 2, discard 2, and make it free? Yeah, that'd be interesting. That would certainly be interesting. Alright, so next up is the Necrobinder. I was going to either play Necrobinder and just keep going. I've already played a lot of runs today. I've played... Started with this silent run, I think. Yeah. I tried out the hefty tablet. It didn't feel very good. I also went too aggressive in this act, but the hefty tablet, like, this was a curse. It was like +3 curses in my deck. I don't want to talk about it. And this run, I messed up, but then I won 5 in a row. And I was either going to play Necrobinder or I was going to do a tier list. Which one do you want, chat? How do you feel about it, chat? I've only done 1 tier list. Okay, I did the any specific tier list? I was thinking about doing like Neow bonuses, because I haven't done Neow bonuses yet. I did the other Ancients in my YouTube video, but I didn't do Neow bonuses yet. So. Necrobinder? Alright, I'll play Necrobinder. However, I do believe my dinner is almost ready, so Might get some food in me first, and then we can do a Necrobinder run. But I'll show you the Neows before I take a break. Stone humidifier, new leaf, and hefty tablets. Okay, we'll discuss these when I get back. BRB. And back. Hello, chat. I have my dinner with me. Where does my dinner fit in the tier list of dinners? It's pretty high tier. Pretty high tier. Got smoked ham, baked beans and sausage, Brussels sprouts, and sweet potatoes. No, smoked ham, like in a smoker. I think my usual decision here would be to transform one. Don't really see why that would have changed at this point, so. Osty attacks. I like Osty attacks. Draw this on a side unleash, and it just does 14 damage for 1 energy. It's pretty good. I think I'll plan on this path a little bit. Just looks well put together. Fortunate bottom deck. Can draw lethal this turn, actually. Defy. Still believe that card's pretty good. Even with the nerf. Fetch on sale when I already have the rattle. Very solid. Remove strike, of course, very strong. Do I want to take an early invoke? I really have nothing speaking for it. Seen you visit early shops in most of your runs. Do you think doing so is more valuable in this game than the first? I mean, I think early shops in Spire 1 were very strong. I think they're actually weaker in this game, but I think they were incredibly strong in Spire 1. Depending on the character. And I think it still depends on the character in this game. On Necrobinder, if I'm in Overgrowth, I kind of like early shop. If I'm not in Overgrowth, I don't really like it as much. I don't really think Invoke's all that great in this deck right now. I'm trying to keep things simple. Don't mind seeing a hallway fight here. Calcify is a nice little upgrade to my Ostia attacks. It's very good with Rattle. Poke is also okay. Calcify drawing 2 is very strong. Candelabra is wonderful. And so we can fight this elite. If it goes badly, then we can like go to 2 fires. Or we can just dodge and then go this way. The main concern is dying to the potato. Feels kind of hard with dupe pot, but it is possible to die to the potato. Everyone call it the potato? I don't think everyone does, but I've been calling it the potato. I would rather my journey not get cut short by the potato. So I think I will dodge this. I just do not have enough attacks. That extra 2 energy doing so much that turn. Fantastic. Right, none of these really help me in the potato fight, but I can upgrade my Calcify to help me in the potato fight. I can dupe it even, and then my Aussie attacks will deal a massive amount of damage. I should feel pretty comfortable at that point. Venus on turn 1 can extend into turn 2 with the Defy sometimes, which is pretty cool. And also just kind of good in this fight. Okay, that is a large amount of damage. Can I just kill it? Yeah, I can, right? Do we do that? The Neow transform was Rattle. I don't hate just killing it. Gotta be honest with you. This does 39 and then 39 plus 13, which is more than enough. Bellows is great. Lethality is good. And poke is very solid. I might just go poke. Honestly. I don't think I've taken damage this act yet, by the way. Worth noting. I may have at some point, but I'm not sure I have. Fetch and Sick'em. Holy cards. mean, I think all the characters are top tier, but yes, Necro is definitely still top tier, very strong. Regent is very strong. Very, very strong character. A lot of people misunderstand some stuff on that character for sure. I don't mind using them. I could take damage. Or I could just not take damage. Just not take damage. We play a soul summon 1. Meh. Definitely go Deathbringer here. Deathbringer's wonderful. Very good against the boss as well. Do I want a Grave Warden? Not sure. The Claw Run? It was really strong. It was really, really strong. I think I'll take a Grave Warden. I do believe we will take damage in this fight, by the way. I don't think we're going to avoid all the damage. It's a bit too much. Ow. -1. It's so over. No, don't weaken me. How could you? Whoa. GG. Neurosurge. That's an incredibly powerful card. Let's take that. Well, these are not my favorite. This run just got a lot more interesting. I mean, there's actually only one boss relic here. All the rest are just terrible. All right, with the extra energy, do I think I can take on 5 elites in Act 2 here? Maybe. I don't really feel like I need to, though. I could just like remove 2 strikes and then fight 3 elites. That seems kind of good. I agree that Necro's OP, but do we need to farm? Ever gotten used to mittens? Not personally. Oh wow. You were doomed. I could take a no escape, and then that's my boss damage. You just do like the calcify stuff for non-bosses, and then no escape Deathbringer is how I kill bosses. It's a good solution for the door fight. Yeah, mittens almost feel cloud exclusive to me. They don't really feel useful on the other characters, the mittens. There's like so much doom. I don't know. There's a big number on it. As soon as I take this, I basically just have to solve block and I win the run. Necrobinder has a lot of ways to solve block, so. Fetch deck. It's time to fetch. Kind of bad against the door to just add these cards. Who cares? I've never even heard of the door. Who's that? I have a death to door? No, I've just obliterated the door every single time I fought it. Just actually annihilated it. I like the fight though. The door is time eater at home. Not really the heart at home. Why am I at these fires? What am I doing? I just felt like it. Removes are OP. I've got him dead. Well, unlucky. Okay, maybe I didn't need a potion. Thoughts? It's okay, it's okay. maybe we didn't need a potion. Popper. Meat on the bone. Sure. Yeah, I'll see attacks not being affected by weakness is really nice in that fight, especially. But just in general, it's nice. Given how this run's going, I kind of don't feel like I'm going to use meat on the bone, but hey, anything's possible. Thanks, Skullbottle. I appreciate that. Runs are going pretty well so far. I've taken 1 damage this entire run. Ow. No, it's ruined. Everything is over. I took 3 damage. Alright, I could take a second to defy. Kind of okay. Some more weakness in the deck. How many elites? I've killed 3 elites so far. No, that's all the elites. So, that's the amount of elites I'm going to kill. You imagine I'll take damage in this fight. I'd be surprised if I didn't. We don't have like an enfeebling touch to make this fight easy. Goodbye. Alright, these rares don't feel all that strong to me. Like, what does Necromaster even do, really? Oblivion? But, like, why? Like, what does it do? Doesn't really do anything, right? Yeah, just skip these. I do have to fight the door, worth noting. Put Instinct on some of my Aussie attacks, like the Rattle. So it'll 18 damage per Aussie attack played, which is just a ridiculous amount of damage. Would Reperform be overkill here? Depends on where I got it. If it was right before the boss fight, I would be okay with that, I think. My current plan against Door is just throw, like, Potion of Doom, No Escape at it. Like, No Escape twice, and then it dies. That is my current Door plan. No, only the base damage is doubled. Only the base damage. Not really super into fighting elites, to be honest. I'm like somewhat into it, but not super into it. What will I do if No Escape gets eaten by the door? Well, that means my Aussie attacks aren't getting eaten by the door, so I'll probably be okay. I have like multiple damage plans in the deck. So if like Aussie, or if my like big Aussie attacks get eaten by the door, then I can do the Doom stuff as a backup plan. That's why I took the No Escape. Ooh, the Kafuda. That's very good here. I can put that on all 3 of my rattles. Oh, baby. That's good. That's good. Or my fetches. I meant fetch, not rattle. Boom. Holy. That's incredible. Do I just give it up? I just give it up, right? Like this thing's gonna freaking kill me. It's gonna kill me. It's gonna be like, oh yes. Would you like to get rid of Defy? Oh, you like Defy, right? Oh, you don't want to get rid of Defy? Okay, how about Calcify? Oh, how about Neurosurge? Okay, how about Calcify again? How about Neurosurge again? Yeah, you should have taken that Defy. Like Like I see your trick scheme. I'm not falling for it. Calcify. Holy shit. Alsti. Attack. Attack. Neurosurge this turn. I bottom deck both of my fetches, I did. Unlucky. Yeah, I can get my Defy back. Sure. Still seems like a good card to me. Ooh, the upgraded Stonecracker. I think is the strongest character at the moment. The Silent. Even after they nuked prepared, even after they nuked prepared. Shivs are poison? Poison for me. For sure. I think Candelabra is definitely worth more than a random relic, for sure. Let's fight a problem. I'm just saying no, I don't believe this fight's a problem, but I don't know for sure. Your upgrades are no more. Dies. Real. Yeah. Oh, pendulum against the door. I'm dead. I should not have went here. This is probably chill, right? Basically, like, fully upgrades my deck, right? Because my other cards will just be upgraded by the Stonecracker. Potion. I'm good on that. I definitely plan on not using potions in this fight. You're dead. Unlucky. No. Green Eye would be good here. You are truing. Very correct. I'd like if you were dead. There's some of you're dead. It's 27 times 6. It's a lot. I don't know if it's lethal, but it's a lot. 7 times 6 plus 39 plus 7. It's 208. So not quite lethal. So you can do Deathbringer Rattle to weaken it before I play Rattle. Weakness definitely blocks the most out of anything. I take some damage. Taking damage kind of sucks. This blocks 7, but this blocks more than 7. I should have a hard time killing in 2 turns. I should play this though. It's like kind of a jillion damage. I don't really care to Joltify. Like, no way, I'm not trying to kill next turn, right? Alright, time for the door. I don't really want to play Neurosearch here. Maybe we just wait. It's like, using it on this turn seems a little bit unwise. Like, yeah, if it eats my Rattle here, right? What plan would I have if I don't have the No Escape? Eats that, it's like fine. I mean, it's not like good for it to eat that, but it's fine. Might lose Rattle. Probably won't, but. Go. Next turn, I have no escape. So I can kill it next turn. Correct? Let's do some math. If I apply 26 Doom, I have 99 plus 26. 125 Doom. I can deal 42 damage. And then I can play, like, no escape. 15 Doom plus 5 Doom for each Doom on the enemy. It'll have like 11 instances of that, which would be like 55 Doom. Like 222 plus Poke, Fetch, Unleash. Yeah, it's Giga lethal. So the question is, can it kill me next turn if I just attack here? Because I apply weakness again for next turn. I have Grave Warden. It doesn't seem possible. We can just do this. And it will die. GG. And you see why I take the no escape for the door. The fight maybe gets a little bit dicey if I don't have the no escape. But the no escape just kind of makes it comfy. GG. I'm still eating my dinner. It's a pretty big plate, so. I still got a few more Brussels sprouts and my sweet potatoes and some ham left. Yeah, that's 6 in a row today. I won my, like, all these were today. Jasim B, 5 gifted subs. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Really, I do. It's very cool of you. Yeah, that run was pretty smooth from beginning to finish. 0 damage, 0 damage, 0 damage, 0 damage. And 0 all of Act 1, and then I took 1 damage to the kin. 0 damage all of Act 2. Until the Infected Prison, where I took 3 damage. Then 2 damage to the Knowledge Demon. And 0 damage. I took 2 here. 0 damage for most of Act 3. Until the Doormaker finally put a dent in me. The only competent enemy in the Spire finally put a dent in me. Thank you so much, Jasim. That means a lot. Glad you enjoy the streams. I've been streaming a lot. I have not streamed a day since Spire 2 came out. I've streamed every day. Fairly sure. You want them to keep Doorman's current effect? I want them to keep Doorman's current difficulty and complexity. Whether it keeps the effect or not isn't really my concern. It's just I want it to feel good to fight and feel good to plan around the fight. I want to have to take no escape in Act 2 to solve door in Act 3. As long as that's still happening, I'll be happy. As long as that's happening, I'm just going to be a lot more engaged in the game. Yeah, I do believe that I've played enough runs today. I might still have time for some other stuff, though. Played a lot of runs. At some point, you gotta just say that's enough gaming, you know? The other day, me and my parents went to watch. We watched the movie that came out, the Project Hail Mary. And I was very frustrated by that movie. Like by the end of the movie, I really like when my sci-fi is like when I watch sci-fi or read sci-fi, I want it to be like very engaged in the science. Like I want the science to be like the point of the movie. But it felt like it wasn't really concerned at all with the science. Like it was just instead focused on like the spectacle thing and like the cuteness of the alien and stuff. It was alright. It wasn't a bad movie. But I've actually started listening to the audiobook. The book is so much more concerned with the science. It's actually been pretty cool to listen to. It's so much different than the movie. It's like actually just all about the science. So the book is just a lot of fun. Like I'm having a ton of fun in the book. Like to me that is fun. Like when you care about the science and you make that the point, that is so much more fun than than the movie, like where it just doesn't really care about the science that much. So I'm enjoying listening to the book. It's been a lot of fun. Would definitely recommend the audiobook over the movie if you had to pick one. My sci-fi favorites? Well, if you stretch the definition of sci-fi, then Dune would probably be up there for me. But if you keep it limited, then probably like 2001: A Space Odyssey, the movie. Yeah, Outer Wilds is my favorite game, so that's sci-fi. So Outer Wilds definitely #1. Absolutely. Yeah, the Dune movies are a lot of fun. The books are cool too. It's very different than the books. Like, it's much more cinematic and like stuff. The books have a very different purpose that they're going for. So no, I've actually never seen Annihilation. I know a lot about it though. I've watched some videos on it and some breakdowns of it. Cool movie. I just haven't seen it myself. Yeah, Arrival was fun. It wasn't like great, but it was fun. I like sci-fi generally speaking. Like, I didn't dislike the movie Project Hail Mary, but the book is definitely much more up my alley. Bobbyverse? Is that a movie or a book? It's a book? Okay, good. I'll take any book recommendation. Movie recommendations, you can kind of leave at the door, but I'll take any book recommendation. It needs a patch for me. It was funny when Spire 1, when I was still playing Spire 1, I thought multiple times about developing a patch. Specifically for me, to make the game harder. So maybe it's true. There were a lot of things in Spire 1 that I didn't really like how trivial they would make the game, like pyramid and stuff. Papa, check this out. I got 2 pyramids in a row. Pyramid. First time ever. The first ever amid streak. Very talented. Just like in Spire 1. High amounts of talent to get a mid into a mid into a mid. Just takes huge talent to do that. You also got your first mid streak? Cool. It feels just as stupid and lame as it did in Spire 1. Gotta love that. Even more stupid, really. Mid in this game is stronger than Spire 1. What a ridiculous concept to have it be stronger. My mom smoked this ham with apple butter. God. So many of you in chat probably don't even know what good food is. So many people don't know what good food is. So sad. Because you haven't had my mom's food. Yeah. Yeah, she smoked the ham in a smoker with apple butter. I don't know. She just randomly decided to make a whole Thanksgiving dinner. She's the goat. All right, I am done with my food. Do another run. I think I've played quite a lot today. How many have I played? I counted earlier, and then I stopped counting. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 runs. 8 runs is a pretty decent amount. I think. I think that's pretty good. And I'm also approaching the characters I have a harder time with. Defect and Ironclad are definitely the ones I'm struggling the most to win consistently with. I'm not struggling that much, but compared to the other characters, it feels a little bit less smooth. I don't know, maybe Defect is just the claw character now, and I just need to play like this. Broken claw deck. Yeah, the choices I have are I can end the stream, I can yap for a little while, or I can make it tier list. Like a quick Neow bonus tier list. Because I feel somewhat comfortable with the Neow bonuses at this point. I think I have a decent idea of which ones I think are strong and which ones I think aren't strong. I think. Guess I haven't seen this one yet. So this is the only one I don't really have a good idea of how good it is. Because I have not seen it. But it's not a long list. It's a pretty short list. So I think I can throw it together pretty quickly. All right, this does not have all the bonuses on there. Is there one that has all of them? I guess I can filter. I can't find one that has all the new Neow bonuses on it, actually. I can only find lists that don't have the new, or that don't have the new stuff. Like on the Doormaker website. I guess I could just say where I'm going to put them because there's only 2 new ones, right? Sure, we'll do that. Just so I can make this list real quick. All right. Here we go. This is not going to take that long. It's a pretty short little list, so I just want to throw it together real quick. that is not the right thing. All right. Here we go. Also, I'm probably going to make this into a YouTube video. So, hello, YouTube. I made my last tier list into a YouTube video, so I'll probably just make this one into like a short little YouTube video. Hello, YouTube. How's it going? How's it going? Let's cover all of the Neow bonuses. This list doesn't include the new Neow bonuses added by the recent patch, but technically those aren't in the main version of the game anyway. They're only in the beta branch, so I will mention where I put them, but it's not as relevant as the new bonus or the bonuses that were already in the game, because we don't know if they'll even stay the same. They probably will, but the upgrade one, strike, and defend one might not stay in the game. I don't know. So of course, Neow bonuses in this game are very character specific. Like they very heavily depend on which character you're going to play. So like on a character like Necrobinder, for instance, the list changes very drastically compared to a character like Ironclad. Like those two characters especially have very different lists, I think. So some of the more generic ones that I think are bad are like the 2 relics from boss, the plus 11 max HP, and the all gold for one of 2 pack of cards. I think these 3 are the most generically bad Neow bonuses in the game. I just don't think they're really worth picking on any of the characters. So they're the only ones I'm going to put in D tier because I don't think they're really worth picking. If you're playing, I can't really think of a situation where I want these over anything else on any of the characters right now. So yeah, this isn't very character specific. On the other ones, there is a lot of character specific like technology that goes into which ones are better than the others. But for these 3, I just don't think any of the characters like any of them. I've been kind of surprised at how bad I found all gold for 1 of 2 card packs. I don't know if they're going to change this at some point, but every time I click this, it just feels terrible. Like the gold loss feels bad, and the card packs don't even feel that strong to make up for it. So really unhappy with this option. 11 max HP is just not a good whale bonus, and it never will be. And 2 relics from Act 1 boss in this game in its current state does not feel that strong because Act 1 feels like the hardest part of the game. So I don't want a Neow bonus that doesn't do anything until the end of Act 1, which is when the game gets to, or when the game is at its hardest, is in Act 1. So these 3 options I don't like. Card pack gave you 3 claws once. Yes, card pack on Defect has a 1% chance of giving you 3 claws. That is in the game. That is programmed in the game. And if that happened based on my last Defect run, that would probably be pretty strong. I don't think that would be weak at all. Yeah, I don't like the card packs. I don't like any of these options. I think they're quite bad. So moving up from there, we have the 5 max HP when resting option, the humidifier. So initially when I saw the humidifier, I thought it would be decent because it felt like resting in this game was pretty good. But now that I've played the game more, I have been prioritizing upgrades, especially on like Regent and Ironclad, more than I expected to be prioritizing upgrades. Like I would dodge elites to get upgrades at fires. So this plus 5 max HP just feels slow and not like it's just not enough power. But I do think it is better than plus 11 max HP, like by a little bit, because you can utilize it to get like plus 20 to 30 max HP in the entire run if you really play into it. And just that like peak of power that it can have and just gives it a bit more utility than something like plus 11 max HP. It's teetering on the edge of being in D tier though. I don't think it's particularly good. But I don't think I'd put it down there quite. I don't think it's quite as bad as these. I would prefer to have this over these, I think. Like noticeably prefer to have this over these. So I think past that point, most of the whale bonuses, like all of these, are quite good. I don't think anything else is bad. I think there's just some mediocre things like turn 2 or plus 2 cards on turn 2 of elites. There's like Neow's Fury. There's upgraded card. And there's, I don't know if I put random rare quite here. It depends on the character. Maybe overall I'd put it here. This will be my B tier. So the Conch, plus 2 cards on turn 1 of elites, has a lot of utility potentially. There's things like Very Hot Cocoa in the game. There's a lot of ways to get turn 1 energy to get like utility out of the plus 2 cards. So it feels good when that does come together, but you do have to get to elite fights to
be able to utilize this. And oftentimes if you bleed out too much in hallways, then you can't even take elites anyway. So you lose the value of the conch if you can't take elites, and the conch doesn't give you anything in the hallway fights. So Act 1 can still just derail. And in early game, the +2 cards is also less valuable. So it takes till mostly Act 2, or if you high roll in Act 1, to get a lot of value out of the conch. And if you, obviously, if you don't get value out of red bonus, it's quite bad. So don't have a hugely high opinion of this. I think all of these are fine. None of these are bad options. It's just that the other ones are stronger and the ones below it are weaker. It's like, these are the mid ones. Neow's Fury, I've been mostly disappointed by this thing when I take it. I'll take it and I'll play it in the like potato fight, for instance, which is the AoE fight in Act 1 in the Overgrowth, the disgusting thing that adds infections to your deck. And then this thing will just like pull back infections, or it'll be drawn on turn 1, so it doesn't do anything. It's quite bad. However, if you draft around it, there is some utility it can have on some of the characters. Like on Necrobinder, it can pull back Osty attacks, which is really nice. On Ironclad, it can pull back Anger, which I've been finding Anger to be quite strong on Ironclad actually in this game. So there is definitely utility for it. I do not think it's as bad as these options, which don't really have good utility. Like this option does have good utility, so it does not deserve to be down here. I think B tier is where it belongs, for sure. Random Rare is very strong on some characters and not very strong at all on other characters. I think it's pickable-ish on Regent, even though it looks like it wouldn't be pickable. I think it is like ish, like kind of pickable. It's very pickable on Ironclad. It's kind of unpickable on Silent. Like I don't really want it. It's pretty awkward on Defect. And on Necrobinder, it is incredibly good. Like Necrobinder's rare pool is just great. So Random Rare is just good. So for Necrobinder, this option is like A tier or above even. But for the other characters, it goes down to like C, B tier. So I'm going to put it here. I think that's fair enough. Very strong option on Necrobinder. Definitely click this on Necrobinder. The other characters, be a little bit more careful. Upgrade a card is just good value. Like upgrading the star card, Venerate, or the... I think I prefer to upgrade the damage card on Regent. And that upgrade is +4 damage, so that's quite good. On Silent, it's Neutralize upgrade, which is an upgrade you want to make anyway. That's quite good. On Ironclad, Bash upgrade in this game is better, I think, than in Spire 1 because there's more Vuln synergies. So that's quite good. And on Necrobinder, it's okay to upgrade the Bodyguard. So on Defect, it's probably just bad. Upgrading Dualcast is okay, I guess. Just okay. But it's always just okay. It's never actually really good. And a lot of the Neow bonuses in this game are very powerful. So I would not really recommend taking upgrade card on most of the characters. Actually, another option I'm going to put in this B tier is +2 relics for a strike and defend. I think that'll actually be also in this B tier. Yeah, but Bodyguard upgrade is pretty solid, but I don't think it's amazing. Like there are amazing whale bonuses you can get in this game, so it's not quite as good as that. Upgraded Zap. I think upgraded Dualcast. I would upgrade Dualcast over Zap in this game. So +2 relics for a strike and defend is just a lot of early game power. Like that's what this option does. It just gives you a bunch of early game power. That is the point of this. And it's easy to underrate how much value in this game, especially with how good the relics are, +2 relics can be in Act 1. But I've found when I click this option, my Act 1s just feel a bit smoother, like they should be a bit smoother. And Zeknar loves the option on Clad. Yeah, I think it's good on Clad as well. I think that makes a ton of sense. Clad wants early game power, so you can start outpacing things with Burning Blood. And Clad has a harder time outpacing things with Burning Blood than he did in Spire 1. So this huge amount of front load power kind of lets you get there faster, and you don't really care as much about the strike and defend because you can exhaust it down quickly. I think this option is pretty much unpickable on Regent, very bad on Necrobinder, but decent on like the other three. Like the three characters from the original game, it's just solid. Ironclad, it might be the strongest. And on Necrobinder and Regent, I really want to recommend it. Probably avoid it on Defect mostly, but I think it is pickable. Like it's not just bad. Like these options are just kind of bad. This option is definitely better than just bad. It is powerful. It is definitely powerful. Yeah, it's not that high variance because most of the time, most relics in this game are just good. So you click this option usually, and almost always really, you're getting 2 good relics. So definitely try this out on not Regent. Do not take this on Regent. Regent does not want this. Regent is a weird character. I would not recommend this on Regent. All right. I think coffer goes here. Random relic. Colorless cards. 150 gold. 333 gold. Most of them are going to be up here, I think. And remove one. Transform one are going to be like at the top. And probably also this. Then I think for the top tier, I'll just have these two. Overall. But let's discuss this. Let's discuss this, because this is very character dependent stuff. I think like remove 2 and transform 2 on Ironclad aren't actually the best options. I think the best options on Ironclad are probably like this, the 3/3 gold for greed. So I'll put that towards the top. For the Regent, the like best option in the game maybe is the Silver Crucible, but on Necrobinder and on Defect, I wouldn't really recommend the Silver Crucible. It just is very character dependent, like on all of these options. But I think if I had to rank them, this is how I would probably rank them. Everything in A tier is strong. All of these options are powerful. Like these are powerful WoW bonuses. None of them are weak. Remove 1 in this game is good. Transform 1 in this game is very good. 150 gold is a lot of gold. And you actually, like every time I've taken this, I've been impressed. Like this option is good. 3/3 gold for greed. If your character works for it, like I wouldn't take it on Necrobinder or Regent, but if your character works for it, it's good. So like all these options are just strong. Random relic, if you don't know, it can give you any relic from the game. It can give you rare relics, uncommon relics, and common relics. So you can get a pocket watch from random relic, which means that the high roll potential on this thing is absurd. Very, very strong option. Card Reward and Potion, a lot of early game value, like increases your early game consistency quite a bit. Feels very solid. I like all of these. I think they're all good. Like none of these are bad. However, for the best options in the game, I think I would still put these two at the top, even post nerf. Yeah, I'll talk about the new Neow bonuses at the end. Even post nerf, I think I would still put Transform 2 and Remove 2 as the strongest options in the game, because I think on Defect, Transform 2, or I think Remove 2 is the strongest option on Defect. I think Transform 2 is the strongest on Necrobinder, and Remove 2 is the second strongest on Necrobinder. I think for Silent, Transform 2 and Remove 2 are the strongest. And I think for Regent, Transform 2 and Remove 2 are the strongest. So it's like almost all of the characters, Transform 2 and Remove 2 are the strongest option. It's like exactly Ironclad, where it's a little weird. I think Ironclad 3/3 gold for greed, 150 gold, and like maybe even the capsule are like the strongest options for Ironclad. Like random rare, maybe choose a rare as well. The new choose a rare option, the tablet, are the strongest options for Ironclad. So it's like very different for each of the characters. I think this is how I would put it for overall, like just like if we rank all of the characters like at the same time, like most of the characters like these options the best, so I put them at the top. But if this was a Regent tier list, I would put this as like the best option in the game, maybe, or second best next to Transform 2, because this on some of the characters is very good, but I don't think it's very good on like Ironclad, for instance. It's okay on Ironclad. I don't think it's very good on Defect. And Necrobinder. Necrobinder is the character it's like the most bad on. Maybe it's okay on Ironclad, but Necrobinder, I really don't like this option. So yeah, it just changes a lot. All of these options are powerful though. Like you can't really go wrong on any of these, on most characters really. Maybe the 3/3 gold for greed on like Regent and Necrobinder can be a little awkward if you can't go to 2 shops. But if you can go to 2 shops, I would recommend this on all characters. It can just be a little awkward in Act 1 if you go to 1 shop and it's bad, and then you can't actually like do anything and you have a curse. But if you can go to 2 shops, 3/3 gold for greed's good. It's just so much money that you can actually get value out of the double shop path. So I would recommend that in a double shop path on those characters. But in general, not really. I would prefer the 150 gold option if there's only 1 shop. Like this is better than this if you have 1 shop, but if you have 2 shops, this starts to be close to or better. And on Ironclad, this is probably just better. So yeah, this is probably how I'd rank them right now. Like these are the good options. Good, strong starts. These are like often run winning. This is all character dependent, by the way. These are just like okay power boosts. They're just kind of bad. And these are just outright bad. And that's probably how I would describe it overall right now. Yes, pick one of 3 rares is not on the list. If I had to rank pick one of 3 rares, I would put it in okay power boost. And I'd probably also put upgrade, strike, and defend in okay power boost. I think they're both kind of mid-tier options. I don't think I'd put either of them above mid-tier. Because choose a rare I don't think is very good on Necrobinder because of the curse. I think it's okay to choose a rare. It's okay, but I don't think it's great because the curse is kind of awkward. I don't think it's outright bad on Regent. I think it's pretty awkward on Defect. I think it's good on Ironclad, and I think it's terrible on Silent. So it's like overall kind of mediocre, even though it's good on Ironclad. Ironclad is the character that changes the list the most, because the Ironclad has the most differences between the other characters, I think, based on like what I've experienced for what Neow bonuses are good and which ones are bad. And for the upgrade, strike, and defend, it's probably just generically okay as a power boost. It's probably about as good as upgraded card. It probably just belongs around upgraded card. Just an okay early game power boost. It's probably how I would describe it. So probably both of those options from the new patch would go into mid-tier here. Yes, the numbers up here are still pre-nerf, but post-nerf, I would still, I think, put these at the top overall. Yeah, double upgrade just seems like another upgraded card option, basically. It's just okay. It's just a good power boost for early game. But not quite as strong as the ones above it. I think Card Reward and Potion... I just feel like Card Reward and Potion lets you take early elite, so it's got to be better than some generic power boost like that. But yeah, what do you think, chat? Does this look like a good list? This feels reasonable to me. How much does damage for remove 2 change my pathing? I mean, it depends, but it can be quite a lot. If I take damage for remove 2, I might want to go to an early fire and rest before I do anything else. It's just damage from remove 2 in this game saves you HP way more than it did in Spire 1, because the remove 2 actually saves you a ton of HP in the easy pools oftentimes on a lot of the characters. Like you remove 2 strikes or strike and defend on Regent, and suddenly you save a bunch of HP. On Necrobinder, you save a bunch of HP, so you don't actually lose as much as you think you do. You think Crucible is an S? And 5 HP isn't bad? Other than that, I think I kind of agree. Yeah, this is like interchangeable. Like there was just kind of this tier existing. I could put this down here and remove this. Like that's fine. But I think Silver Crucible is S tier if you look at it from like Regent's perspective, and Ironclad, it's like pretty solid, and Silent, it's pretty good. But I think when you look at it from like the perspective of Necrobinder really doesn't like it. And one character really not liking it, to me, puts it a little lower. Like I think Ironclad can click these options, even though I don't really like remove 2 on Ironclad, to be honest. I don't know, maybe remove 2 also belongs here. Maybe transform 2 is just up there by itself. Maybe transform 2 should just be up there by itself. Probably true, actually. You explain why you don't take it on Necro. It's kind of a vibes thing. I don't really just think the early upgrades are as strong on Necro as they are in the other characters. And missing the relic feels worse. Like Necrobinder often pass in a way where you go to the chest before you fight an elite anyway. And like the extra upgrades don't push you into the elite as much as they do on the other characters. Like Regent, you start like outscaling the game very quickly if you take the Silver Crucible. I mean, it is strong. Like if I had to like if you said you have to put 3 options up here into S tier, I put like these 3 probably. If that's the 3 I'd put up here. Option 3, you know. Like option 3 is just very good. But I think for now I'll put them down here. But they're all very strong options. Like I like Silver Crucible. I think it's good. I just think Transform 2 is insane. I think Transform 2 is ridiculously good overall on all the characters put together. Why is a globe 1 a tier above Lava Rock when they do the same thing? Well, the Lava Rock gives you 2 relics at the end of Act 1. The big capsule gives you 2 relics at the beginning of Act 1. That's a huge difference, because Act 1, in my opinion, is the hardest part of the game. So this relic gives you early game power. This relic doesn't give you anything in early game. This gives you nothing. Like you don't get any bonus for all of Act 1. It takes till the end of Act 1 to get a bonus. And feeling that confident in the current state of the game of getting to end of Act 1, it just isn't something I'm doing. So I'm not clicking this at all. Because I want my whale bonus to be giving me power right now, so I can make it to the boss and win the fight. I don't care what happens after that. Because after I beat the boss, I get my ancient relic. That's already a huge promise from beating the boss. I don't need that extra 2 relics. I just need to make it to the boss. That's what my Neow bonus's job is, to get me to the boss fight itself and give me a good path to do that. But genuinely, I think all of the options from like here till here are all good. Like none of these options are bad. They're character dependent. Like I would say for like Regent, this option's pretty terrible, but overall for all the characters put together, all of these options are solid. These are the bad ones, as far as I can tell. And the 2 new ones from the patch, I would also put in okay power boosts, the mid tier. They're also just fine. Like none of those options are bad, I think, in the current state of the game. But anyway, that's my Neow bonus tier list. This might change over time. Like I haven't played that many runs of this game, so every tier list that gets made by me or anybody else should be taken with a pretty big grain of salt, because we have not clicked these options enough. We have not played enough Act 1s. We have not played enough runs to have a really controlled, good idea of how good everything is. It takes a lot of experimentation to be able to fully rank things. I think tier lists actually in Slay the Spire 1 and 2 will be quite useful and contain good information, but right now information is just like, good information is hard to come by because people have not played enough runs to have good information. So this is just what I feel after playing like maybe 150 runs or so. I can check. Yeah, I've played 137 runs. So after 137 runs, this is how I'm feeling, but that could change a lot. I'm going to play thousands of runs of this game probably. So definitely a lot of room to change, in my opinion. But this is how I'm feeling right now. All right. GG's, chat. And I'll see you later, YouTube. Because I'm probably going to post this on YouTube. Yeah. See you, YouTube. Goodbye. Why I saw gold pick 1 of 2 bad. I really don't like the let's look at this option. Where is it? The scroll boxes. Not a fan of these at all. Every time I click them, I'm just like, ew. Very disgusted by the card options. I just haven't gotten good card options, and I don't think that you're likely enough to get good card options, and I think lose all gold is a really bad bonus. Like losing all your gold is a big downside to take, and the upside of this is dubious at best. Like sometimes it's not even a good like you're not even getting a good deck out of it. So really not a fan. Yeah, hope you all enjoyed the tier list. The tier list slop content is in full force. Hope you enjoyed it. That's how I'm feeling about the Neow bonuses overall. I think Neow bonuses in this game overall are just kind of strong. But you can see, like, if I'm picking a Neow bonus, it's not going to be in that bad tier. They're all going to be like that mid tier or above. I don't really pick the bad options. I see relics in the compendium that you have actually tried. That is true, unless you go into the console and type unlock all and press enter, then everything that is in the game will be automatically assumed to have been seen. And that's what I did, so that is why everything is seen for me. Yes, you have to enable. If you want to know how to do that, then you can follow this command. If anyone's interested in unlocking everything, that command will tell you how to do it. Yeah, you're welcome. All right, chat. I think that should be probably the end of the stream for me. 7.5 hours. It's not bad. It's not bad. I said I was going to do a 10-hour stream today, but I've played a lot of rounds. And I made a tier list, so my voice is kind of giving out a little bit, so probably a good time to call it quits. But I hope you all enjoyed your stay. Would appreciate it if you followed the stream and subscribe to the YouTube channel. I'll be posting that tier list to the YouTube channel later. And I will see you all tomorrow. For more gaming. Oh, exclamation point raid. My bad. There you go. Slash raid. Yeah, thanks for being here, Crubin. See you, Boa Rick. Mutator. Goodbye, Duncan. See you later, Asuki. Also, Asuki, thank you for the tips on the thumbnails. I don't know if you've been to my YouTube channel and looked at my thumbnails, but I basically just did exactly what you told me to do. So thank you. You're the go. See you, silly. And maybe Mofu. Have a nice day, everybody. I will see you all later. Goodbye.